All right, welcome back, folks. Is the first day of the second week. Or should I say, konnichiwa, maku desu, irashaimase. Now, so something unexpected occurred yesterday. So it turns out that we get 3 days of super, right, after a 7-day streak. And that's well and good for someone like myself, right? I have necessarily no schedule limitations, right? I'm fairly flexible, I would say. Fairly flexible. So what we're going to do today is a little different. We're going to take advantage and swap up our little procedure just for the next 2 days of super. What I would suggest, in my opinion, is that when you hit these streaks, right? When you hit these streaks and you're given super, instead, I would call it a boost day. Maybe you can just call it a super day. But what I would do, in my opinion, if they're still going for the whole gamify thing, is to really knock on this. So what happens is you would get a bank of boost days. And when you hit a streak, you get 3 boosted days. And the reason why I suggest this personally over the way they're doing it now is that in a video game, for example, when you have the choice to when to use boost, as in the day you want to go hard, that's the farm day or the grind day, the day that you're hitting the farm, right? And if you, instead of having a mixed feeling, basically if the streak is unpredictable, because I couldn't tell when the streak is, maybe the alternative, we'll talk about the alternative, but it becomes a mixed thing. It's like, am I busy during these days, right? So what happens in a video game usually is, I say, like, it's a super attack, or like a bomb like attack, like a ultimate, right? An ultimate. That's kind of the same thing. So as someone with more flexibility. So what happens is, when you give the choice, they will often, the individual will be intended. Like, there's intent behind the day. And that often leads to a larger burst or a win-win situation. So that person will burst during this day and also have the intent of being mentally prepared. That's just my thought. This is usually how, and it's not even just a video game thing, it's the idea of being psychologically prepared. So you give boost day bank. So if they're already giving away 3 days of super, give 3 days of super and use a boost button, a boosted day button. When you break things up into like 111s, it would mean 3 separate occasions of coming back with intent, as opposed to 3 days. I mean, they probably considered this. If you do a 3-day thing, that's actually just one thing, because you have to continuously do the one thing. And this is a very strong mixed feeling, because this, when you do a 1-unit thing with 3 days, you elicit FOMO. And FOMO is why I'm going to change it up today. It's not negative to me about the FOMO, because I have a flexible schedule. However, if this lines up on a different day for someone else, like say in the middle of the week, FOMO is why gacha and live service games prey on. for better or for worse, the pragmatic thing is FOMO increases that push. Even if your application is educational, I don't necessarily think that's a rationale for using this design to really get someone to continue learning using FOMO. In this way, encourages someone psychologically to choose their day that they're going in with full time. So it's kind of like running for a while. And it's like, I need to time my mile. Okay, let's set one day and I'm going to give it all my all out there. That's kind of my thought about the boosted thing. Alternatively, if they want to keep the system of 3 days boost, I didn't see anywhere that said, hey, you're at day 4. If you do 3 more days, there's what I would call freemium on the way. So instead, that person will be at least look to see if they are ready to get their A game on. Luckily for me, it's not that different because I'm usually on my A or 90% game every day because I have already planned to do this every day. However, now, today, since we have this boost that you have no choice when it is, because you have to plan well in advance, now, today, we're going to go 140% at least. Because today is super day. Today and tomorrow will be my super days. Just like how I'm planning on when to do the 2 weeks thing. When am I going to plan to do the 2 weeks thing? Even the 2 weeks thing. If I bought 2 weeks, honestly, I would just buy boost days. Just days of boost in exchange. Maybe at even a higher rate. So say like super, I don't know how much super is. Say it's $10. And that gives you 30 days. You can even do this way. This is a compromise. It's a monetization compromise. So say super is $10 a day. I don't actually know. You could upsell for the convenience, much like capitalism and all that, where you could say for $12, you can buy 30 boost days. Right? Or, I mean, I actually, due to the flexibility, I would say you could even do a markup of $15. So which one would I pick? What it does is it offers options, like educational options. And in fact, if you do boost days like this makes you more competitive, in my opinion. I've been looking around for like how models, like monetization models work for language. This makes it more flexible. And it breaks the whole subscription thing. So what happens is you get the one-off flexibility. So that's like banking, which there are very few apps out there or services because they prey on FOMO. This is FOMO, getting the most of your value, like buyer's value, right? So this is commitment, and it absolutely works. It really does work. That's why most people rely on this. But I think you could do one better in the way this is structured. If you upsell because of the convenience, right? Buyers will get to choose. Do I pay the upsell tax for a more flexible way, kind of like selling phone plans and all that, or you go this route, right? And that's kind of what I mean by boost. So now you would have two things. You have super subscription and you have boost. And that's how I would visualize video games in order to be more proactive, in my opinion. This whole boost thing encourages learners to be more proactive. Forcing them is great if they're having trouble. So I get the whole like FOMO, you can force things, and since this is an educational product, it's all right, right? So that can force them into consistency, and you can make the rationale like they're learning something, so that's okay. But generally speaking, if you force them into FOMO, right? FOMO, like video games, not all video games, just live service. This creates a habit. So we have to understand about habit formation. We're gonna do a 30-minute segment on this because it's a very important point. I am a person who plays live service games. I actually, Hearthstone, right, is turning 10 soon. Neverwinter is turning 11. And I've played PSO2, NGS, since its beta days. So this is going into their 3rd year. So these structures, I've been around town. I look at live service structures because these are the things that kids, younger adults, have to navigate when it comes to their life schedules, their life meetings, their balances. And then that same audience can be the same target audience for Duolingo. In fact, when it comes to video games, there is a strong pre-selection for Japanese influence. Outside of your Western fantasy, you know, like D&D, you have the other side of things. And these are very associated. So I would imagine English is probably number 1 when it comes to Duolingo. I remember looking at some statistics that they disclose themselves. English is every other country, they usually select English, but I imagine Japanese is disproportionately a popular one. At least top 5. And that's usually because of a strong pre-selection online. Because the media and the entertainment is highly disproportionately represented by Japanese productions. So what I mean by disproportionate is the number of people to the products that come out. So when you compare like D&D, the scope of D&D includes, like, if you want to use the same conventional continent, it includes 2 continents of people. Meanwhile, there's a disproportionate amount of products coming out inspired by Japan due to the online communities. So when you think about it, this is a very big thing. One of the things that are hurting over time this type of predatorial FOMO with monetization and consistency, like forced consistency, has been on the downtrend because it has been determined to be a little malicious, right? It's toxic in the sense that when younger adults participate in this, they are ignorant of it. So they are naive, as in they're innocent of this. So when you prey on this too much, a lot of times later down the road, this is on the downtrend because it's not sustainable. Not sustainable. Ultimately, so many of the people growing up will fall into a habit that consumes and feeds on itself, consumes more and more time. And it's not because they want to do more and more time, it's because they fear not being there on time. And it's really up to the responsibility, in my opinion, of those who are ordering and disseminating and distributing the product. They have the most control here. And I understand it's a business model. So what I'm suggesting here is you can upsell something for the gain and convenience of the buyer, knowing that it may slightly decrease the overhead, right? Because like, for example, when you sell subs, right, 30-day subs, that 30-day sub is a lump sum, right? So that lump sum, regardless if they go 15 or 20, you have a better overhead, right? You have a higher value as a business model. So effectively, you can still, as I suggested, encourage proactive behavior by taking the average of the difference. So say if someone has a super sub, and you have, Duolingo has all these statistics. In fact, some of these statistics are displayed to the user because it's worth tracking their progress. So ultimately, the people at Duolingo will know how consistent the average person is. So if they wrap up all their bootstrap, they will probably get a figure, I would say average. And like half the days, if you bought a super subscription, at least half the days will have some activity. So you have an overhead of, say, if the value of 30 days is $10, it's really $5, right? So that's where I'm getting the idea. And not that I know any of this. I have no data for this. It's up to Duolingo and maybe the people who actually subscribe, because I'm not that person yet. Not yet. I don't know. This is my first sampling of this. You can upsell that $5 and offer the same amount of boost days. So what happens here is that $5 that you otherwise might have for that duration gets offloaded here, and the person feels like they always have value, because those value is based on a proactive choice. That's the crux of the OG video game experience. This is the OG video game experience, because nowadays I absolutely agree, even game design, just a little digression into game design, even game design has made artificial challenges, I would say. So artificial challenges where timing and planning is kind of beyond the game, or beyond the player's control. And this is a different type of challenge. It's a different type of challenge for sure, right? The thing about this different type of challenge is, yes, this challenge raises certain aptitudes, raises certain skills in video games. Like, for example, even the slightest stuff, even the micro stuff, like dodging on time. That's the micro. The macro is, if I farm this much XP, where will I be in 20 days? It's not that extreme usually. It's like 2 days, right? So you build up resources, you build up currency. Where will I be? You have to manage that. These are different skills, absolutely. But here's my hot take here. This is a slight hot take. In my opinion, when you're thinking about video games, yes, it's a great place to have certain challenges where it forces you to time your opportunities and all that stuff. In a learning application, learning, again, I sound like a broken record, is a life skill. All right? It's a life skill. When you, in my opinion, when an education app feeds on this type of challenge, they already have that challenge. These kids don't necessarily need to develop those things because they are doing it all the time in life. They still have to plan stuff. They still have to find time that they can't control yet, that they can't control yet, to best play games. So this translates to best time to learn and maximize gains. That includes Duolingo. So, and then we're just talking about kids right now because that's my, around 18, right? 18 to 23 years old. Let's just say, like, I don't work with I don't really focus too much on very successful adults. So usually 25 plus, if they're doing well, they're just usually doing well, right? Now, but let's just go to that. Even at 25 plus, say adults, right? Adult plus. Same thing. Plan stuff, jobs, family. There's just so many things that typically, it can be challenging in the actual games, like in a context specific associated level of challenging time management, opportunities, and whatnot. This is an educational product. This will only teach them to abandon and create flexibility around your app, your education. That sidelines a lot of their activities. And what it does is, in my opinion, it sidelines life skills for learning, which is okay because that's kind of the objective of Duolingo, right? However, those people will start doing the same things that I feel live service games unintentionally, because of their model and how to get people retention, not necessarily maliciously, condition people to be poor prioritizers. And what I mean by that is sleeping, eating, touching grass. And I don't think that's where, I don't think that's the vision, in my opinion, that I get from the people behind Duolingo. So my take is that to make someone, you still can get your value. So like $15, right? Or 30 boosted days. This is like your banked boosted days. Or $10. These are all made up values. We're just talking about the relative proportions, right? This is a 33% markup. So when someone who's not very great, who's not too concerned with math, right? When you're thinking about your kids and people who take a glance, they will see the 33%. Or technically the 50% markup. But the idea is they will see 30 days for $15. That doesn't seem too great if I can get 30 days for $10. So from the business perspective, it still has the same effect, right? For those who are going to buy the 30 days anyways, they will continue to think this is a great value, or this is a value that fits them. What this does is it offers an additional option for those like me, or even those who are learning language that need something more flexible, right? I would buy the convenience because you'll highlight that this can be used whenever in 24-hour periods. So when you boost a day, is the next 24 hours. Boost a day. So now what this, in my opinion, those who continue to learn the way they do, they still have that model. It still goes on. It like there's an event, there's a pro and cons to this too. If you do this, it means commitment, right? When you sub to something, you are not only committing to getting the maximum value, you are committing to learning. And that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. It works that way. If you're a person who is lacking commitment, right? Lacking commitment, and say, I can't try, I'm not going to try to maximize 30 days. That's kind of tough, but you can use it to learn how to commit. That's great. And then you have people who don't have commitment issues. They have scheduling issues, right? So when they see this, what they're going to see is loss in value already, right? So for me, if you offer this will add to your revenue. And what happens is it can also enrich for proactive decision making. And I am a sucker for proactive decision making. When you decide and prepare when to learn, this is a different skill than forcing commitment. So these are two different skills. So let's go even meta to this, right? Because I want to add all my thoughts right here. So even more committed to this is you as the developer can say, hey, how about a challenge? Consider pledging 30 days straight and maximizing 30 days. Or, hey, we noticed that you were only active for 10 of the 30 days, right? 10 out of 30 days. Perhaps you would consider our boosted day plan where you buy 30 days because it best matches you. And what happens here is the organization, Duolingo, as a business and also an educational product, right? As a business and an educational product, you have become proactive in promoting someone's ideal way of learning, right? And then on top of that, if you want to go even further meta, you could do encouraging things and also introduce new ideas where say, hey, we notice you boost it all the time, right? Have you tried consecutive things? And you don't really need to do this. The reason why it's biased towards boosted days is because remember, they already whoops, I didn't mean to do that. They already have the streak system. So you don't need subs. You don't need to emphasize the commitment issue because streaking already reinforces what I refer to as combo gaming. Streaking is already combo game heavy. So now the idea is, how do you maximize retention and also give the agency to the player? Boosted days, it's on top of that. And the reason why boosted days may even work in this extent is because you also have freeze days. I saw the freeze mechanic. It's 2-day grace period. You can sort of low-key monetize that too, because if people have commitment days, commitment issues, freeze behind a slight wall still forces commitment, However, in this case, they get to choose what their level of their commitment. So this creates flexibility, in my opinion. It's a balance. I know like the whole M word is very stigmatized. The idea is it doesn't have to be associated with negativity and being uncontrolled. I think one of the major flaws, or major sentimental flaws, so we're talking about emotional flaws of the current live service models, is aggression and guilt associated with uncontrolled FOMO. Not FOMO strictly itself, it's the feeling of uncontrolled FOMO. So many of the live service games that are ahead of the game, in my opinion, for lack of a better word, and all puns intended, ahead of the game now are those who alleviate this feeling of uncontrolled. So for example, there's a 1-year cycle of things that are missed. So if you missed it the first year, wait another year, it's going to come back, right? So the timing, even if it's an uncontrolled timing, there's another opportunity. And I'm sure the streak thing will give more freemiums, as I call them, freemiums along the way. I don't know when that is, right? So I probably could go on the internet and look. Like I can look at other people and they can tell me, because I already know there's one at 50, I think, maybe. It still means that I have some semblance of control. It's still more than being blindsided, right? And in this case, Duolingo does not get you ready for that. So even as a compromise with the current system, give advance notice. And I feel so far lots of things are done so well. Like, oh hey, you made some mistakes, here's a reminder. Hey, you know, we're really deep into unit 2, do you want to review unit 1? It goes with monetization too. Monetization, right? What the habits are being formed by monetization. And I actually think it would be great. It might be a little bit off-putting at first because for the most part, the casual person will only see this. And obviously Duolingo might branch into mathematics or economics and stuff or something like that. But yes, in the end of the day, if someone isn't thinking very carefully, they see $15 for 30 days and $10 for 30 days. That's absolutely fine, in my opinion, because you are already promoting this with streaking. You have streaks, combo games. The people who think $10 for 30 days straight, consecutive, will continue to believe that's the best value. So it doesn't necessarily remove or negate their opinions. What you can choose to do though, and the power is in the developers, they can show them using Duo, you know, the cute little bird that suggests, hey, if we notice that you only do a third, 30% of the days, right? You're only on for 10 of the 30 days that you're buying. We have another thing that ultimately you will probably get more value out of because all 30 days are on days that you choose. And you will literally buy those 30 days. Alternatively, if you find the opposite is true, you know, there's are clever ways to support that. But the streaking thing, you don't need to do the opposite. Like, there's so many forests supporting FOMO and streaking already. It's not necessary. But this little option, I would go as high as $12 if this is $10 for 30 days. I would go as high as $12. It will be, you will be able to use it as a learning tool because you're an educational application. It will empower the person. And in my opinion, there are at least, I would say, 3 to 4 pillars that I personally, for myself, that of learning. And most of these 3 or 4 pillars do not do with semantics or the actual intended goal that most people would say. Like, your intended goal is to learn Japanese, learn its rich culture in their language and all that stuff. But learning, the aspect of learning, requires 3 or 4 pillars. I touch upon most of these, at least in my opinion. One of them is intended active learning. So being having the intention to learn and being active in that learning. So if you're removing when someone needs to study, or like, for example, school kids, right? School kids. A lot of times they don't get to choose when to learn, but they're kids. So we're talking about less than 18 now. And that's not really my target group. But in this case, it's kind of necessary because they have no point of reference, as in, like, there's no choice making. Oftentimes, this works on exposure, right? You expose kids to particular things and they learn those things. However, when you're getting older and you have a really popular app that has a huge range of people, the older these kids are, the more likely that they're going to become reliant on force, as in, like, obligation. And this is what I mean by for a lot of people, when they pass 18, they really stop learning. And what I mean by stop learning how they learn or why they learn. This is the true life skill, in my opinion. As long as you know how you best learn, the context, like Japanese, the context will fill in for itself. When you leave high school, there is less and less obligation. Not even college is a thing now. I was part of the millennial generation. College was almost not optional, so most people went to college. So when they stop learning, the problem here is that they no longer want to learn anymore. They become in a habit. If things are forced on you and it becomes negative, it's fine usually when you're younger because you have no point of reference. But when push comes to shove, when you get older, you can still learn things, but the learning process has not been developed. So now you're going into younger adults, which is my major area of interaction. So let's say greater than 15, maybe to the up of 25, right? These are the adults that now have to find motivation, self-awareness, professional identity, right? Still improve efficiency in problem solving, which that involves learning, problem solving, and critical thinking. All of these feed into if they're making decisions, how they're making decisions. So why is this important is that when a person gets older and you remove the choice of intent, they're no longer actively doing any of these things, right? So if you buy a 30-day sub, the goal now is pragmatic. It's mechanical. Like, I spent $10 on 30 days. How do I get the most value? I play, quote unquote, play or learn as much as I can there. That's great if you're still less than 18 and learning the same way. So what happens if you buy something? This is the most fundamental, very effective strategy. When you buy something, you're naturally going to want to maximize it because it's already gone. Your money is already gone. And the only way you get the value is to do it. And that's so awesome. It's usually very great for less than 18. But ultimately, this is a high barrier. Because you're older now, you have time management skills that need work. Right? This doesn't help. 30-day sub, time management goes out the window. This is just you're putting forth, you've restricted the person to being flexible with time management. That's not healthy for learning. In my opinion. It really isn't. Because you're gonna be learning when you feel awful. You're gonna be learning because people can be in bad moods. Right? People can get sick. They can feel really great, but feeling really great doesn't mean they're going to choose to learn, right? They don't usually choose to learn. If they're not choosing when and where and how to learn because you've imparted a time limit, they no longer practice that skill. They're not practicing, hey, I feel great today. Should I go on Duolingo? Hit that day boost button. Right? I'm feeling like 300% today. Let's go. Let's boost this day for the 24-day hour and let's slam progress. Right? So what happens, like video games, like in the video games, the person now knows when they learn best. And then they will continue to build on their best days just as much as they know when to rest. So when they have bad days and sick days, they'll realize, maybe not today. Maybe not today. I should go out. And yes, there are trade-offs. So we're talking about someone who can make decisions or should practice decisions. When you're a kid, it makes sense because a kid will generally, human condition would say, choose the path of less resistance, right? So oftentimes, yes, that little model, and I think this is also one of the criticisms by adult speakers and experts. You can make your thing look kid friendly. I love the animations. I'm 36 years old and I love these cute animations. They're brimming with personality, but the design is also kind of kid forward and not all ages forward. So it's still promoting that idea that adults just don't learn language. However, you can encourage that by creating a more flexible plan that meets older people and younger people. So the sub thing, that's pretty great for kids. That's pretty great for kids. You want your kid to learn in a fun way and they go to school, but they always have free time after school. 30 days. You got it. You got it. Right? That's what you got. But as an adult, how would you get over not being present for 30 days? That reinforces a negativity. What is associated with missing 30 days? Sometimes it gets reinforced, and that's the fallout of FOMO. And live service has been hit pretty hard with this. Live service has been hit pretty hard with this, which is the idea that when you only get low value, right, 10 days, you could only play 10 days, it's my fault. It's my fault. I didn't maximize value. Right? So maybe they'll say, all right, next 30 days, I'll nail it this time. I'll try to do better. Still my fault. Well, really, psychologically, this just becomes a feedback loop. The idea is that it's never your fault, because expecting yourself to go 30 days straight to maximize the value, that gives this lofty goal that you want to go 24 hours for 30 days. And what happens over time is normalizing rest is optional. Eating is optional. That's one of the pitfalls of live service video games. Even adults, even people who aren't into video games feel this. So oftentimes when you juxtapose it to 30 boost days, which are any days you can boost for 30 days, even with an upsell of 30% cost, it still gives the option that, hey, we love streaking. We love your streaking, your combo gaming, your Instagram chat. But what is the one thing that is destroying people's lives, arguably destroying people's without their knowledge? The danger is not, they're not choosing for that. They're being conditioned for that. So social media keeps you locked into social media. You're an education person. So education is not necessarily obligation to, I mean, the vanity stuff, right? Envy and stuff, that's an interesting topic. That's a different branch of what we're going with here. So oftentimes envy is not the subject of learning. However, that's an interesting topic, like social media at large, but we're going to keep it to learning, promoting people's learning skills. You would like to redesign the UI? I think the UI is perfectly functional. That was not the point I was making. I actually like these little cute things, but if they wanted to work on customization, that's fair. That's another topic. Customization can be a problem for identity. So while customization is great, it's not necessarily the most win-win situation, but we're not going to talk about that one. This would be the default, sure, if users doesn't know the theme and you can customize. Yeah, that's fair. That's one of those like pluses where like, here's a good feature and whatnot, but you need like money, time, and also when you do customization, you sacrifice brand recognition. There are a lot of things that it's not a win-win for both sides. Like if Duolingo offers more customization, it becomes blended to other applications. So it will no longer stand distinct in people's minds. At the cost, other people can customize their thing, but their education system, it's an education system. So when you're getting, it's a balance act. It's just like what I mean by, don't get rid of 30-day subs, add 30-day boost days. This promotes choice, but if you're given too much choice, it distracts the person as well. So one of the downsides is it's a balancing act, being able to encourage both things, not one or the other. So when you go really hard with customization, you become very comforting. Like you become comforted. You get used to the things. Well, let's give an example of Romaji for Japanese. It's customizations like this. If you can customize, you will pick the most comforting expected thing. Well, we know that learning also comes with discomfort. And yes, it's a balance. Maybe a little bit of customization here and there might be great. When you allow customization, a developer loses their vision. So in education, you offer some choices, right? Some choices that promote learning, but you don't necessarily offer too much comfort. What too much comfort does is it makes people complacent. And when it's complacent, they don't learn as much. Learning goes down. And the great example of this is romaji. So romaji can be inhibiting to kana if you get the choice of comfort. So most people's advice, which I disagree with, is to remove romaji right away to learn kana. Sorry, can you add me on Duolingo? Sure. I'll get you once I end today's stream. I usually mutual the person. Someone followed me already, so after the podcast. Milo. Or Milo. So to wrap this up, because I only wanted to keep it to an hour. I've been doing these like start of the day opinions because I've been immersed in not necessarily Japanese. I've been immersed in the learning. So most of these comments are about learning first. Is always about learning first. Learning is one of the life skills. And all the design cues and things I think about is promoting learning. And largely learning when it's not so obvious anymore. So learning younger than 18, it's usually obligatory. All internationally, right? Yeah, high school, middle school, all those things are usually obligatory for the most part. So we're not necessarily concerned without this. Duolingo is a choice. It's an app that is optional, and you're trying to get in to supplement and complement the desire to learn a language or other things, because I see that Duolingo might be branching even more than that. We're talking about people who leave the obligation most of the time. We're going to say the vast majority in the world, when they're less than 18, is obligatory because they have parents, family, and so. So now we're talking about 18 plus when they're reaching adulthood. And oftentimes, I talk about this in the context of language because a lot of times people say adults have trouble learning like when they were younger. And this is what I'm trying, this is my focus. And that's why I'm talking about boosted days. Boosted days. You keep looking at things like trees, they have branches. Yes. Yes. The idea is boosted days will allow even the younger people who are transitioning into adults, and remember that Duolingo is a business as well. And the business comes from actually somewhat this age, because decision making for the stuff is towards, if it's a young kid, it's actually the adult making the decision to pay for Duolingo, right? So you're trying to give the adult the choice in decision making for either someone they know or themselves. And adults have trouble learning in many have quote unquote different obstacles to learning. And one of the obstacles is this 30-day sub. The idea of being consecutive. It's awesome when you can, and it's super appealing to younger, like the younger you get, it's a lot more appealing. I think Duolingo can do both. If you're an education forward person, you can do both. And the idea is you're trying to encourage kids when they transition into adulthood to make proactive decisions decisions about their education, about their learning. So what makes video games incredibly rewarding a lot of times, especially now, is that if you give the agency to the kid, they also gain ownership of their decisions. And as an educational product, you can encourage them to say, hey, we noticed something. You're not quite very great at combo gaming, like being consistent or finding 10 days in a day. How about, so I talked about this in many other forms, where if someone works well 1 hour, right, straight, then take breaks, like 15 minutes, versus someone who does 15-minute sessions with 1-minute breaks, right? Times 4, that's 1 hour of sessions with brief breaks. Now, if you expand that to learning language, now we're talking about days, right? And all of this stuff can be mirrored in like physical activity as well, like fitness, right? And the idea is, as an education or self-improvement tool or what have you, all these things, the idea is to promote the most flexibility so that when you go into adults, learning is not troubled by the things that are uncontrolled. And if you have a product that feeds on that uncontrolled, they usually end up suffering in learning. And that product, the retention of that person over time, the older you get, the more likely they're going to drop the product. So it's very effective for younger people. It becomes less and less effective as they grow older. So yeah, you can turn over, that's cool and whatnot. Honestly though, education products, in my opinion, are for life. So I actually think Duolingo peeps are so in the game for this. And I think they can do one up. They can get a kid who starts with Duolingo at like 16 or maybe 15, get them past all the way to adulthood and still promote great decision making and proactiveness where it transitions their learning abilities too. Because I really want to like the idea that educational products also promote how to learn. And adults just don't learn the same way anymore. There's other facets, but we're specifically today focused on the commitment of time, the feeling of commitment of time, how much it costs, that kind of thing. The other side of things on how to learn deals with like motivation, self-awareness, identity, cognitive interference, all those topics. I say quite a lot about that when it occurs, but today, this model, when I hit 7 streaks, so I hit the week streak yesterday, and I thought I'm going to get 3 days, and then when I clicked on that button, there's no like, oh, when I want to do the 3 days, because ultimately I would probably have chosen 3 days back to back that I could plan around and maximize that. However, it just starts. Luckily for me, I've already planned this for 30 days straight. So I'm already committed even before expecting to buy a sub or anything like that. But today, what I'm going to do is I'm going to double down. So the next 2 days, I'm double downing. And I can do this because I have a flexible schedule. I would say the vast majority of people would be blindsided by the idea like, oh, well, that kind of sucks. Like, I'm kind of busy. It's the middle of the week or something's bound to happen, right? So it's not your agency. And it often leaves a negative impression. And negative impression psychologically associates with services. So if your first impression about Super is a negative one, they are less and a person will associate like, if I can't do it for 3 days straight, what are the chances I'm going to do it for 30 days straight for $10? So now they have to reevaluate. They have to reevaluate, right? How much is $10? I'm still assuming it's $10. I have no idea. I haven't ever clicked on the super button yet. So how much is $10 in 30 days? And that's usually the question they're asking. Obviously, for me, someone who is incredibly flexible and always maximize the day they're ready, I get more value if I can choose those 30 days. And what happens is you don't lose anything here, once again, because of streaking. So yes, this would be a foregone conclusion if anyone who's streaking loves Duolingo, and naturally it would, this would be a very logical connection. If you're already playing every day, then having super every day is pretty good, right? They still have freeze mechanic, which honestly I would call it rest mechanic. So I would probably, instead of calling it a freeze, which is you freeze streak, I get it, the whole fire thing and freeze, I would call it rested days. And you can probably make this into a currency. Rested day currency. So this is where you can offset the fallout or the withdrawal symptom, the psychological withdrawal symptom of FOMO. So you can navigate rested days in order to take advantage of boosted days. That gives you two models. Those two models make your education product and your learning product highly dynamic, or far more dynamic. And that underlies if your true goal is to get people to learn, right? And the idea of being more flexible is it increases retention. It doesn't increase frequency though. It will probably, frequency will get a hit. As in, overall, you will probably see a noticeable decrease in how consecutive people are, because those who relied on being consecutive, like streaking and stuff, may move to a model that's up and down. But if you're worried about funding, I can assure you that I would be willing to take a bet. If you have this type of markup, your revenue wouldn't necessarily go down. It might actually slightly tick up. The idea is, though, it's not about the revenue, right? Now, overall, I would say the overall satisfaction will go up. And that's investing forward in people. So in the long run, people will stay with your product, continue learning at the pace they want as they're growing older, right? The older they get, they will start finding out, you know, when I was 15, this was great. 3 years later, like, I have jobs, like, I gotta go to college, like, I really want to keep doing this. I love this so much, but I can't keep up, right? I can't. That FOMO is just a negative reinforcement now. It's interfering. I have more important things, and your thing drops. If obviously, if the developers said, nah, we're okay, we are okay, and we're really targeting 18 and younger, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. Because if they communicate their goals, I'm not offering unsolicited advice. This is just my take on things. I'm not like going to them and say, hey, you told me this app is made for all ages. They don't really actually give me that impression. Actually, for the most part, I actually think they're going for like 23 and younger a lot of times. 23 at the top end, like really top end, when maybe they're still commuting to college and they're living with their family. And so at the top end, 23. But I would say after high school, so 17 or 18, that's when Duolingo will appear kiddish in design and appeal. And the appeal does seem like starting. So I'm not saying they're suggesting that this product is for life, right? The idea here is there is a chance that learning language, when they continue to expand the units, it may actually take longer. So they need designs. In my opinion, it's encouraged, not necessarily required. They need designs that might have to retain up to 18 to 23. Because in my opinion, language, in contrast to all the people, like all the hustle culture of the internet, right? The hustle culture, learn, become fluent in 1 year. As much as that is really wonderful and that idea is very romantic and whatnot, I would say realistically, if you started at 17 with your proper motivations and stuff and juggling school, you're gonna bridge at least 17 to 21 by the time you cover your units, as is now. Like right now, juggling realistically, having all the psychological and social events that happen between this age group, 4 years. I would say if you look at YouTube videos, a reasonable place is someone that says they've done this for at least 3 years. And it's like, oh, here's my take on Duolingo for 3 years. And what they're going to cover is a lot of things that goes into this age bracket. So minus the hustle culture of the 1 year thing, I think it is kind of healthy to maybe keep in mind that having options as someone is older can branch out your product. So that's just my thing, you know. Being proactive about time management, owning your learning, when to learn, that's a great way to encourage things. And that's what the super thing made me think about all last evening when I was talking and chatting about learning and time management and stuff with some of my friends. That's kind of what it came up with. So, you want to learn German? Hello, what are you currently doing? Are you learning something right now? And thanks, Zena, for the share. Yeah, customization can make it feel a little bit welcoming, I would say, Zena. Just not too much customizing. It's always a balance. But it is nice if you add a little of your own flair. For myself, when you're asking for my take, Zena, I like living in other people's worlds. I can always create my own world. So as an older person, it's not as interesting to know what I like. So it's not the same for younger people or other people. For myself, as I grow older, it's less interesting to think about how I would create something in my image. I want someone to show me how they create things, and I want to learn everything that they have designed. So yes, I'm making constructive criticisms about Duolingo in their language. So like I'm trying to get into the mindset of the developers of Duolingo, embody whatever they're doing, and offering constructive criticism. Because if I were thinking about making a language app, I didn't think about it. So I don't have the infrastructure or anything. Using Duolingo is what caused this constructive criticism, right? So my take on customization is that for me personally, so this is just my personal take, it's a moot point for me. I want to learn what other people are doing, what they think is the proper way to design things. If I go and make my own language app, then it will be the customization that I've always looked for. So oftentimes, as I'm older and I get older, I have a lot of experience. So when it comes to customization, it's less and less interesting because I can already imagine what my app will look like. But what is colorful is way to end on a positive note. What is colorful about life as you grow older is discovering new things. I spent 36 years, and most of those years, I would say 37 years of my life, in my own head. It's there. I live with it all the time. So that's perfectly fine, and I live with it every day. It's not as interesting as discovering new things that are made by other people. And that's largely why I disagree, or I can't resonate, basically. I can't resonate with adults very well. What I mean by that is, I can't resonate with adults that think they have trouble learning, discovering new things, constantly educating themselves, and always exposing themselves to things they may or may not like. I immerse in people's products. That's how I continue to stay younger in mind and body, because I constantly want to be in other people's worlds, get their perspective, learn from their perspective, and teach them something else. So I invest forward. All the ideas that Duolingo has, I want to take that, meld it with everything I have, and then invest forward. Use these ideas maybe. So when someone asks me, I want to learn Japanese, I would ask them a bunch of questions, like 10 to 20 questions. Since I immerse myself in a lot of learning products, I can at least offer them the most appropriate one that I think at the moment. So I'm no longer bound by what I want things to look like. So as much as in this day and age where you get to customize a lot of things and whatnot, and I say that promoting choice can help kids and young adults make decisions of their own, I'm no longer in that same age segment. I'm 30 plus. I'm 36 years old, and as restrictive as possible, that's why I have no problems with the 30-day thing, is that I can adapt to all those things. I want to adapt to all those things. It's not as interesting and fun for a product to not force me to do something anymore. I want to learn. When you are not forced to go out of your comfort zone, and you're not forced to like or find charm in a design that is not your own, you stop learning. You're actually just practicing and studying, really. So you're studying yourself, and you're practicing the way you have always practiced. And that's kind of the idea. Not for me. The younger you get, it's nice to have an element of your own personality in it, because you're still in a period of self-discovery, a period of self-awareness. So if you're anywhere in that stage of life, which is as you roll back, so 25 and younger, people are still in their state of mind that they want to discover what is pleasing to them. Ultimately, I do that every once in a while, but most of the time I'm discovering what other people have to offer to me. So this is why Duolingo is fantastic for this exercise, because it's free. This is what's offered to me, and I can extract things that work and extract things that don't work for myself, and also take everything and see if it works for others. At least that's the intent. So just to wrap up in that, why I go into this, I guess a lot of people call these like pseudo TED Talks, but I love doing this because that's my passion. I just love talking about trying to guess what developers do, what creators want to do, and then add my own spin to it. But I don't want to make the product. If I wanted to make the product, I would start my own competing language app, right? These guys deserve a lot of credit for making this product, and I want to encourage it to be even more, right? You're learning German to move to Germany because it has better economy than where you're from, right? Which my dad realized. I'm under 18. I'm motivated because my dad spent 9 months the whole summer in the housing learning German. Oh, that's cute. So it's more of a family exercise now. That's awesome. Because I'm starting school in Germany in 5 months. I want to learn German because I will need it every day. I see. You're in Croatia. Okay. I see. Your dad and you, that sounds really cute, Milo. Like, a family activity, that's super powerful. That I didn't even go into that yet. I think I mentioned it about day 4 or day 5, but having support system. Oh, we talked about this yesterday with someone who didn't have family support. So I met someone yesterday, and I had a digression. It was about an hour long. I have a digression yesterday with someone else that did not have support. So they actually stopped learning because the people around them was discouraging. And I offered my 2 cents about how to turn that around, or how to use that as a way to offer like a pragmatic counter argument with sentimental feelings, right? Pragmatic counter argument. And I hope that person continues to find things that work for them, right? And I was sharing my story about tiger moms and being in conflict of interest. You know, if you're into economy, that phrase conflict of interest comes up quite a bit. So it's lovely. It's absolutely lovely to hear that you are inspired and motivated by your father, and your father and you have aligned interests instead of a conflict of interest. That's very adorable. And good luck in Germany in 5 months. Have you started already? You say you want to learn German, so how are you planning on starting your journey? All right, so we're wrapping up this section. All right. That's what I wanted to say today. And now we're going to start the super day. So this super day is going to be double down. We're double downing on Japanese. And that means I'm going to do less writing. We're going to do less writing and more reading and comprehension today. We're going to put this away for now. We have, we're at the beginning of the new unit. So yesterday we finally concluded Unit 2, which is a long time coming. So nothing new happened in Unit 2 since we were completing it. We focused way too much, or not really too much, but I enjoy Hirakana so much more, like kana stuff. So let me review the 5 kana that we had. Hey? Hey? No. Wow, amazing. No. Let me picture them. Ya. Trying to picture the kana in my head. They and Mu. These are our 5 new kana. So that's not too bad. It came back to me pretty quickly since we only did 1 exercise with them. And then it looks like we're down to the last 5 kana, because there's only 5 kana left. It's O, the big O. This is O, O, and this is O. So we have O, Ro, Yo, Me, and O. That's it. So we're gonna try to cover the last 5 in this, and then we might actually turn off Romaji then. I started almost. Oh, you're almost done with A1. Nice, nice. Thanks. You also want to know what motivates me? Oh yeah. What motivates me is that just like the short version of what motivates me. Short version. Teaching and education. So the short version is my own and others in terms of teaching and education. The long version is life skills are underdeveloped in young adults. At least I believe it is. And I want to help. And the longest explanation is it makes me feel useful. Right? So these are my motivations. We got like the longest version, but we'll save that for another time. You'll probably hear me say a lot of these things a little bit later. But yes, this is probably how I would try to summarize it. And when I mean life skills, I usually focus on 3 types a lot of times. Like 3 types of life skill. Communication. This is where language falls under communication. So is learning, and critical thinking. So I typically focus on that. I went to graduate school for my PhD in biology. I completed my PhD and found out that it wasn't necessarily the science. It could have been anything. It's not necessarily biology that was the most interesting thing to me. It was the idea of educating people how to do that, how to become a scientist, how to become something consistently, how to focus on achieving educational goals. And a lot of that deals with communication, learning, and critical thinking. So slightly long, slightly short example, if that helps. And thank you for the luck with Japanese. It is a secondary goal. Learning Japanese is a nice extra when that happens. It's a little extra. There's a lot of stories to tell about Japanese while I'm learning it. However, the main focus is to show people, right? To show myself too, my future self, how I learn now. Because in another 5 or 10 years, when I look back on this, my learning technique is probably going to be a little bit different. And the idea is I want to show how I learn something in real time, as in whatever it is. Most people don't show the learning process anymore. It's really long. It's bad for YouTube algorithm. It's bad for Twitch. But I want to show it because it's awesome. That's what motivates me. Learning a G20 country's language is always good to have. Yes. I agree. And like having new things is generally good thing, right? Regardless if it's G20, what country it's from, because when you actively learn something, you're practicing learning. At least I want people to practice learning. The main goal that comes before learning whatever the context is, so a hard language, a easy language, a different language, a popular language, that's irrelevant if you're underdeveloped in the way you learn. Learning comes before those things. And it's a chicken or the egg thing. What comes first? Well, a lot of times to learn a G20 country language requires that you have enough proficiency in learning. That's the thing, right? So if you're trying to learn any language, if you have difficulties, ultimately it will encourage someone to reform the way they learn, not necessarily reform how the language is changed, because the language doesn't change to the person a lot of times. The learning process changes to match the language. So that's usually my selling point, or like I'm trying to sell that narrative. If you learn how to learn, it doesn't matter if it's G20 or not. Anything is approachable. There's no status. Biology should not be held higher than psychology. Math is not held higher than physics. Things like that. Because you're focused on learning. And learning is indistinguishable between all those things. It makes you feel empowered to not tell yourself, this is too hard for me. Oh, this isn't rewarding because it's too easy. I'm using both too much of a good thing, too much of a bad thing, overestimating, underestimating. It keeps the Dunning-Kruger effect at bay. You are always constantly aware of what you don't know, and you are always constantly aware of what you do know accurately. Is your focus on not what is there, what everything is there, the status and stuff. You're only just focused on actively learning. Communication is the same way. It's not about sounding like a polite person. It's about knowing how to acquire different ways of sounding. Like, you can sound polite, you can sound grounded. It's very individualized based. A G20 country language is an arbitrary metric to provide more prestige and weight to a language compared to another language. Well, as long as you're actively learning, any language is your oyster. So that's kind of thing. Like, I don't bring up my PhD a lot of times, but people do ask. It doesn't allow me to gauge how well, it doesn't gauge how well I, like, a PhD doesn't tell you my strategies on how to get it. Yeah. So here's another thing, right? I had a PhD from a very prestigious university in the United States. That doesn't showcase, it adds weight, but that weight is not demonstrated at all in skill. So I like to deflate, not respectfully deflate labels and categorical stuff. Those things eventually shine on their own. And when you're talking at the individual level, like organizational level, requires labels. G20 is a good label at a bigger organizational level. However, life skills is not an organization. It's on the micro level. It's on the personal level. So when someone has to be aware if they're making decisions based on organizational categories or working on life skills. Life skills, the more categorical you become, the less and less you work on them. Like, for example, communication. How do you work on communication? If you're looking at the organizational level, you're going to pick the most well-spoken person you know and use that person as your model to speak that way. Well, certainly it'll make you great communicating like that person and to that audience. That's it. That's the limit. You have limited yourself due to categorical stuff. It's kind of like creativity. When you only work on trends, those are the only things you have. So you're going from trend to trend. You're no longer novelly combining things together to create your own amalgam of life skills, right? My communication is a blend of everything that I'm taking in. I'm not looking to say this person suggests this is the only way and they're the most credible way of doing communication. That limits your adaptability and your dynamics, that kind of thing. Political level ECT, is that the education like test? Is that what ECT stands for? Yeah, I'm a little bit knowledgeable about the standardized testing, right? I came from a background that usually strays away from standardized testing, so I don't really have any feelings about that because I don't have firsthand experience regarding that. It is very important though, to those who are important, right? Like China favors a lot of that categorical stuff because it's very organizationally run. I'm from the United States, and that's a contentious point a lot of times. Yes, no, maybe so. Everyone has their opinions, right? The United States. All right, so let's hop into Kana. We're not gonna use drawings today because I want to like really milk the super, because I can freely make errors, or actually in this case I don't really need to make errors here. Let's go in. You added me? Oh, you guessed my name? It's the same name. It's all my things I do on stream will always be the same name. Yeah, thanks. And then I'll grab you once I finish up my session. Yep. Thanks and welcome. Don't feel obligated to spend your time here, right? If you had to study If you have to study German, feel free to study while I'm studying. You know, camaraderie in learning stuff is kind of fun. It's very motivating too. I don't have to be studying German to know that you're studying German and possibly enjoying it. The act of learning, knowing that you're learning a new language or just actively learning, that's very heartwarming to me. I find it very endearing when people continue to learn and love learning. I want to see more kids and young adults smile and have fun and is motivated in learning, because I'm very biased, but if you can master this one skill, it carries you for life. And that's why I call them life skills, right? Yeah. I choose to do 1000 XP, okay, and 500 or 500 XP every day. My break is watching. Oh, okay. Well, welcome to. Are you exposed to Japanese at all, Milo? Like, are you into anime? You know, the Eastern fever is a big thing right now. So I imagine you've been around the block, exposed to some sort of Japanese related entertainment. Oh, it's not your interest. Oh, that's interesting. How about D&D? Milo, what about Western fantasy? Oh, this is your first stream? Okay. What about Western fantasy? D&D, tabletop games, you know, Tolkien. Interesting. What do you usually do? Do you play video games? Oh, Sun Tzu. Wow. Dang, the Art of War. Have you finished Art of War? I actually haven't. Oh, strategy? Okay, fair enough. History. Dang. History. Have you ever played history games? Like Paradox games. Like the things regarding like world wars, maybe even go back to like Microsoft, like Age of Empires. There are quite a lot of ways to interactively enjoy war strategy and history. Actually, one of my earliest games was Age of Empires, and I learned, and enjoyed quite a lot of things, right? We learned about the shogunate, right? And William Wallace, which was UK, Ireland, Scotland thing. And then you learn about the Byzantine Empire, the Persian Empire, Roman Empire. Like there's a lot of empire building because it's called Age of Empires, but and then Paradox publication, they strictly almost 80 to 90% of their catalog is based on historical war games. And usually like the biggest ones are like feudal times, World War II, World War I, even sci-fi futures. You have World War II, World War I, Serbian Ottoman Empire, Balkan War 1 and 2, France Revolution 1 through 5, American Civil War, the Bucket War, okay, Punic War 1, 2, Pig War in UK and Canada. Ooh, Pig War is an interesting one. And then Vikings. Dang, 3 empires in China. There you go. So I got you. Very, very nice. And then there's a lot of programming too. I know quite a lot of programming regarding that. So there's no shortage. Man, so you really are above. We'll have to talk about that sometime. And it would be fun. You know what's another fun activity? If you do those things and translate them all to Germany. German. I keep saying Germany. All to German. I do this with my video games now. Like when I see English stuff, I think of it in Japanese. And that's a really wonderful way of actively converting something before you start immersion. Yeah. So when you actively convert something, the next step is turn the game into that language, right? Then you're fully immersed. But when you're bridging to that, it's so much fun. It's so much fun saying like, this word, if I can't, for example, here's a good thing. Like, I know this is, it may sometimes develop bad habits. I disagree with this, but say like the word care, right? So the care, and when I see this word, I think, you know what? I don't know the kana for this. Sort of. I don't know the kana for this. Like, is C-A ka a kana? So I could convert it into ka-re, even though it's technically probably a different Japanese word. The idea is I'm using all these steps, right? Like ka is this, and re is, I just learned re. So this, even if this doesn't exist, what I'm doing is I'm establishing and associating the different parts. And kare, right? Actually, kare is not care, of course. But the idea is it's an exercise that gets you doing things that is in your native language, but also not. And then eventually, what you do is you slowly remove these steps. And then eventually, you do this, which I'm going to be playing some of my games that I used to play, or like I'm still playing at the moment, and they're going to be in Japanese. And I'll slowly plug through the games in complete Japanese. That kind of thing. Just ideas. You use your Sun Tzu tactics in Minecraft? You were in charge of 28 people? Dude, that's pretty That's one way to apply your Sungsu experience, for sure. All right, say.
Se. Mo.
Mo. Mo.
Mo.
Na.
Na. Ku.
Ku.
Ku. Mise.
Mise. Utsu. Utsu.
Kutsu.
Tsu.
Hana.
Hana. Hana.
Hana.
That's flower. Such a beautiful word. Hana. Let's go from right to left as our usual. So hana.
Hana.
Mise.
Mise.
Naka.
Naka.
Mochi.
Mochi.
Delicious, by the way, mochi. And nachi.
Natsu.
Natsu. Natsu. This is summer. I think this is the word for summer. Natsu.
Natsu.
Na. Whoops.
O. Na.
Tsu.
Tsu.
Yeah, summer.
Sekai.
Sekai. Oh, actually, sekai is, I think, world or something. Pretty sure it's like world or universe or something. Sekai. Right? That's from anime. Senaka. No, I don't know what that means. Senaka.
Senaka. Kumori.
Kumori? Kumori. I don't think that sounds familiar. Kumori?
Kumori.
Oh, it didn't tell me what the word means. Ku?
Mo.
Mo? Ma? Na? Ku? Mo? Se?
Mise.
Mise? Mi? Se? That's a store. Mise. Mise. Store. Okay, store. Ase. Ase.
Mochi.
Mochi. Mochi. Oh, whoops. That's machi. Whoops. This is mochi. My bad. I'm trying to speed. Get a little faster. Hana. Nami. Nami. That's a name, but maybe it means like fish or something. Because the character I'm thinking of is League of Legends character, Nami. Maybe it means fish. We'll find out soon at some point. Nana. Naku. Nai.
Hana.
Ana. Na. Which is flower again. Senaka. Senaka.
Kumori.
Kumori. Kumori. Senaka. Akai. Sekai. Chikai. Kumori.
Sekai.
Sekai. Sekai. Yeah, world. Nice. There it is. Confirmed. Sekai.
Mochi.
Mochi. I messed this up earlier, so mochi. Okay. We're trying to get to the last 5 kana. Hirakana. So then we have the full range of hiragana, and we're gonna turn off the romaji after that, and start working on like combos and dakuons. And I think dakuons they kind of look like diphthongs. Some of them are diphthongs, but I think dakuon is like you change the related sound to the thing. But it kind of reminds me of like dual lettering. It's not that, but it looks like Dakuon. Dakuon is just adding accent marks to modify the currents. So once we have all the bases, we can definitely move away from Romaji. We don't need Romaji anymore. Actually, it's actually taking a lot longer to remember the Romaji now from the kana.
Ke.
Naturally. Ke. Right?
Fu.
Fu. Hu.
Ne.
Ne. Ne. Ne. Sorry.
Ni.
Ni. All right. Sake. Sake.
Sake.
Uyu. Uyu.
Ane.
Ane. Ne. Ne. Ne.
Ne.
Older sister. Okay. Ane. I don't have an older sister, unfortunately. So, or fortunate or unfortunately, I won't be able to use this phrase too much. Ane. Do I know people who have an older sister? Yeah, maybe one. Yeah, I don't have a lot of people that have older sisters. I might not be able to use this word too much. Ane. Generally, when I think about vocabulary, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking of ways to use it, constantly use it. If they don't come up frequently, I don't necessarily emphasize on remembering it. With context, I'll be able to pick that up. But generally, the vocabularies I really want, I have to think about how it fits into my conversational style. So, Fuyu.
Fuyu.
Funa.
Funa.
Hifu. Ooh, hifu.
Hifu.
Hifu. I wonder what that means, if it means anything. Ana. Ane.
Ane.
Neum.
Nem.
Nin. Okay. Niku. Niku. Niku.
Niku.
Saki. Oh, sake. Sorry. Sake.
Kuni.
Kuni.
Ku.
Ni.
Ni.
Oh, comfy. Kuni. I might use kuni. That's kind of a cute word. Kuni. I wonder what you can describe as comfy with kuni. We haven't gone to grammar and stuff. Grammar is like grammar and like context and stuff, probably way later, and I don't even know the cover stuff like that. Usage cases. We'll see. No rush, obviously. Sate. Sate.
Sake.
Oh, sake. Wait, why am I saying sate? Oh, I'm thinking of the A. So, sake. Neku.
Neko.
Neko. Sorry. Cat. Furu. Furu.
Furu.
Furu. I don't know if furu means anything. Kind of a fun one. Furu.
Fuyu.
Furu. Fuyu. Funa.
Funa.
Furu. Funa. Gotta work on my fu. Lots of blowing. Fu. 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 Anyways. Ni.
Ni.
Ike? Oh, eke. Oops. Ike. Or. Yeah, Ike. This is pawn.
Fuyu.
Fuyu. Fu.
Fu.
You.
Yu.
And obviously, these are the newer ones. So the newer ones I'm a little bit slower. Fuyu is winter. Okay. Natsu is summer, and I just picked up spring earlier yesterday once. So we're gonna encounter the word for spring again. But so far, summer was the first season that we encountered. Natsu, the longest. So now we have winter. Fuyu. Fuyu. So it's fuyu. Okay. Fune.
Fune.
Niku.
Niku.
Sake.
Sake.
Naku? Niku? Neku?
猫
Neko. Neko, alright. Ike?
池
Trying to go faster. Let's go faster. Nen. Nen, right? Niku? Niku?
池
Ike? Ike? On, right? Ane? Nen? Furu? Ike? Neko. Right? Off we go. More gems. I think there are 2 more before we get to the last 5 hana.
主
Nushi. Yeah, we got the little pretzel with the line. Nushi. Hifu? Hihu? Hihu?
皮膚
This is Hodu. Hodu.
掘る
Hodu, right? Nushi. Nushi. Nushi.
主
Or components of a language, writing, speaking, right? Oh yeah, that's it. Listening, writing, speaking, reading. Yeah. You gotta get all of them. Writing, we're taking a backseat for writing today because I'm doing super, so I'm gonna try to do listening, focus listening, speaking, and reading for now. Writing I do on this left side from time to time. But today is a super day. Hifu.
春
Haru. Do. Haru.
Ha.
Ru.
Ru.
Spring. Oh, Haru. Haru is the spring one. So Haru, Natsu, Haru, Natsu, and Fuyu. Fuyu is winter. Haven't encountered the word for autumn yet, or fall. So Haru, Natsu, Natsu, and Fuyu. Okay. Urusu.
留守
Urusu. Nushi.
主
Hoshi.
星
Hoka.
他
Furu.
振る
Okay.
皮膚
Oh, I don't see a language as a hard learning thing. I see it as a thing we can progress and advance. Absolutely. Actually, most of the time, I don't even use the word hard or easy. If it's something I need to learn, it's something I need to learn, and I'm up for it. I'm too old to be I'm too old to think about what's hard and what's not hard. I'm gonna be really blunt. For someone my age, it's a waste of time to think about things that are hard and easy. Just do it. I've lived long enough to know that I can learn things. Don't really need to consider whether it's hard or not. Or here's another deep cut. Whether it's the best way or the better way. I'll find it out. I'll learn. I'll do it. No need for that. It is nice when you're younger that you kind of want to know how hard and how easy. That's fine. If you're asking me, I'm 36 years old and I've gone through a career that took pretty much all my life up to this point. Not concerned with how hard or easy it is. Just do it. Ifu? Oru? Oru?
掘る
Yushi? Yushi?
ひも
Himo? Urusu? Rusu?
留守
Urusu? Oka?
沼
Numa?
Nu.
Numa?
Ma.
Swamp. I forgot that one. Numa. Okay. Oru?
掘る
Oru? Himo?
紐
Uru?
振る
Urushu?
留守
Urusu? Hiru?
昼主
Nushi? Nushi? Himo? Himo?
昼
Hiru? Hiru? Daytime? Hiru? Hiru? Daytime. Okay. Oka? Yes. Even better. You're not even wasting your time wisely. You're enjoying something. And when you're enjoying something, come on. It's never a waste. Although it is worth, keeping that word in mind. But if it makes you smile, right? If it entertains you, here's something that's invisible, right? When you watch someone and it makes you want to do the thing, or it makes you want to do something related, motivation is a currency you can't measure with time. It's a very hard, tangible thing. So when someone makes you feel happy and motivated, that is priceless. But it's hard to measure. Like, how much is that worth? To me, once you get older, when you get 18, then you go into your 20s, then you go into your 30s, that motivation, that spark, and that smile that says, I can do it. It doesn't matter if it's hard or not. I can do it. It's priceless. You can't measure it yet. It's untapped resources. If you become 30 and 40 and you're like, let's just keep doing the same thing I've been doing most of my life. Like, let's just not do new things. Then you reinforce the difficulties, right? When adults have a difficult time learning new things. Get that motivation. How do I motivate myself? I watch other people do crazy things, and I don't think of it as envy. I don't think of it as coveting. It's like, dude, let me feel that for some time. Like this guy, I don't know if you know the longest streak in Duolingo. I think it's now somewhere past 3,656. It's past like 10 years. So can't touch that, but just knowing that's amazing. Good for that guy, Still going strong, probably. 10 years. And just to give you an idea, open public access to Duolingo started 11 years ago. Roughly 11 years ago. That dude was here through the trenches, and I would love to hear that person's perspective, really. I don't think I could find anything on the person, but there you have it. Hoshi, Shiru, Himo, Hiru. Hooray! I think this is gonna be a lesson with the 5 new, the final hirakanas. No, one more. No.
Yeah.
Ya.
Yeah.
Oh, this is what we learned yesterday. Ya. No is hey.
Hey.
Yeah, this is our group from yesterday. We were only exposed to this like twice.
Mu.
Moo.
Mu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Moo.
Moo.
Ne. Re.
Re.
He.
He.
No.
No. Hare.
Hare. Hare.
Ha.
re,
래,
clear weather. Are,
무시,
mushi. Sounds like mushi, like mushy things. Fun fact, Norway is 1.25 bigger than Japan, but Japan has 21 times more people. Housing in Norway is not high, everyone's spread out. That's a pretty fun fact. What you call it? If Norway is 1.25 bigger than Japan, but Japan has 21x more people, there's a chance the population of New York City might be just as much alone. The population of New York City might be comparable to the population of Norway. This is a guess. I have no idea what the number is, but hear me out, Milo. Look up the population of New York City. And I'm curious how the population of New York City compares to Norway. And tell me about it, because I don't actually know the stats. Awesome. Okay. Nomu. Nomu.
飲む
Okay. Nomu.
部屋、
Eya.
部屋、
Eya. Eya. Sorry. Okay. Kore.
それ
Sore. Sorry. Sore. Heya.
部屋、
Hey. Sorry. Noso.
乗る
Noru. Oops. Noru. Kamu.
噛む
Muki.
向き
虫、
Mushi. Haya? What do you mean by Haya, Xena? What does it mean? Oh, I don't know what Haya means. No idea. What does it mean? Xena.
虫、
Mushi. Mushi.
む、し、
Bug. Oh. Mushi is bug. So mushi, like mushy. If I'm thinking of mushy stuff, I'm gonna have to think about bugs. New York has 19 million. Well, there you go. Yeah. Oh, wait. The New York State or the New York City? I'm saying New York City alone. So look up the population of New York City. Oh, yeah. So look up the population of New York City. I actually think New York City has almost as many people in Norway, if not more. So just one city in New York City. It's one of the most populated cities on this planet. So it's a really fun to see, like, when you're thinking about landmass. What do you mean no? Saskaboom. It is one of the most populated. It ain't that much. New York City has 8 million and Norway has 5 million. As expected. New York City has more people. I thought so. And it was a guess because I'm from New York City. So yeah. So in terms of landmass, right? If you're thinking about when you were sharing that fun trivia, Milo, New York City, you can look up the surface area, right? The surface area of New York City, the footprint, and then compare those. Yeah, it's a fun thing. I used to look up these facts for fun too, Milo. That's what's also fascinating about history, war, and strategy. Oh yeah, New York City is costly. Absolutely. Oh yeah. No, it's off the charts. That's kaboom. And just to make it relative, right? Just to relate, the people in New York City also make a lot of money. Like the people that are in those costly things. But generally speaking, the ones that can't afford it have been outs. Yeah. And New York City is incredibly costly. And my family don't live in New York City anymore. Like we actually moved out of New York City quite early. Oh no, we are not rich. Well, we are comfortable now. I think the The word I would use is we are very comfortable now. We don't live in New York City. I'm from New York City though. German, New York. German, New York is bigger. Say New York is expensive. An apartment New York. Yeah. Okay. I cannot read those. So those are kanji, probably. And then that's an accent. That's a dakuon of ta. So I don't know what the dakuon of ta is, but ta. So ta, ta. Kanji, na, kanji. I just learned ne, or may. I think that was may. Hey, he, I didn't get yo yet, but I know that's yo. Na? Is there enough context clues to know what those kanji mean? I don't, unfortunately. You're from Serbia? Yeah, you mentioned Croatia too, Milo, earlier. How much is it approximately? I have no idea anymore. I haven't lived in New York in a long time. I have no idea what those symbols are. Nope. And then I have no idea what those are. I only know all the hiragana. Oh, you lied about Croatia? Okay, that's fine. The only ones I can recognize is ki and ka. So, oh, ki, ka. That might be a wa or a ha. So, I don't know enough contextual kana in order to know if it's a wa or ha. I don't. That's Itakana, right? The first two kind of looks like Kitakana, which I haven't learned any of them. And then one is not. One is probably a modified Ida, and I can't read that either, Ilo. So Mushi is bug. But hey, thanks for allowing me to practice reading the kanas. Unfortunately, there's not enough context kana for me to actually know what the kanjis mean. Sometimes I could guess sort of if there was some root words in kana.
Hen.
Hang. N. Wait. How close it is to hen?
Hen.
No, it's not. Hang. Hang. We know sun. Ton. Don't know what's the hun means. Content words are usually going to be at least partially kanji. I know. Again, that's the whole point. So, thanks for pointing out the obvious, Jazzy. As always, I love the obvious point out. Kore?
これ噛む
Kamu?
噛む
Mushi?
虫
Which is bug, right? Eso.
へそ
Yaki.
焼き
Like yakiniku. Yum. Or yakitori. Oh, wait. Does that mean is like grill or fried or something like that? Like it's a modifier of anyways, we'll find out in the future. Shia.
しや
Yeah. And then noru.
乗る
Let's see. What's with the attitude? What do you mean, what's with the attitude? content words are usually going to be at least partially kanji. And I just said kanji, 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 kana, kana, kana. I recognize that. And then you're being condescending. I mean, is this like a communication barrier or something? Or like, I mean, Sasuke Boom, if you think that's how that works, then you guys can bro up. Like, do the bro thing, right? Because if you're trying to encourage me to really want to learn Japanese, you guys are doing a very great job. That was attitude. But hey, let me try. Let me try this. That's kanji. That's kanji. Su. Ko with the dakuon. Su with a ko dakuon. I don't know what that is yet. And an e. So, su. What could ko sound for? Maybe it's like yo? No, I don't have yo. I know what yo is. So something su blank e. Okay, you're an old viewer. I mean, yeah, but you know, you gotta. So the attitude, there's a difference between citing the obvious because it's unemotional, and then there's projection. So if you think I'm having an attitude, that's pretty funny in my opinion. That's very telling. So I will let you guys figure out what I'm thinking, I suppose, since you don't want to hear my thoughts most of the time. It says it's day 8, so we can read complicated kanji now, right? Yeah. It doesn't say that, does it? But apparently you assume that. You literally just assume that. So you spam me with kanji, and I'm trying my best to read the kana, the hiragana, because that's all I can read. So I'm literally doing the opposite. But if you say my title says day 8, it's so we can read complicated kanji now, right now, your actions would suggest otherwise, if you're being sarcastic. You said content words are kanji. I said I need more context to try to guess what the kanji is. Try not to misunderstand me. You want to hear what you want to hear. I say it would be helpful if I knew enough. Maybe I can guess the kanji. You literally wanted to hear what you wanted to hear. So I'm sorry if you think I'm having an attitude, but nowhere in my description that said I can understand complicated kanji. In fact, I actually said I can't. Now I'm having an attitude because you need to check your attitude at the door. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, you can take your stick out of your butt too. Congratulations. Good job. All right, bro. Take care. Stop calling me bro, by the way. I'm not your brother. Because brothers don't treat each other with such attitudes. Good luck. Good luck with your adventure, or your Japanese, or your snobbery, or your projection. But thank you. Good luck. Good luck. Jane. You got me. That's okay, Sasuke. But I appreciate it. Yeah, I can't read kanji, so I hope you guys know that. If I gave you the impression that I can read kanji, I don't know what to do. Like, I can't even do kitakana yet. Oh, you got me? Oh yeah, you were joking? Yeah. I understand. I understand the sarcasm. Yep.
Ya.
Yama.
Ma.
Mountain. Yama. Ya. Ma. And I appreciate everyone else. Obviously. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. Good. Freaking Hodge. Wait. Saska, you were there for the haha jokes, right? He's gonna run back to his haha. Oh my gosh. That day when we were talking about haha jokes. Oh my gosh. No, that was some good days. The haha jokes are back. Yeah, okay, Milo, so let's do a little story time about the haha. So, Milo is learning German, or want to learn German, Saskaboom. I'm not, Milo is not into, like, right now. He or she, whatever you go by, right? Milo is just chilling and vibing. So let's talk about the story we have. So is this symbol. Boy? Okay. So Milo, this is the symbol for ha, or like the hirakana for ha. And apparently, I know I've seen a short. Oh, okay. Oh, for this. So, early on when we were learning. No, okay. So the thing that we had was when this was introduced to me. So this was introduced to me around like day 5, something like that. And then their example was that ha is a personal mother. So my mother is the ha context. So ha, it's my personal mother. So it, in contrast to like I don't even have the hirakana for okasan yet, because I don't know how to do this part. But if I had to guess, I can probably do it. It's like I have ka, and maybe a sa with a line for this one, and then But okasan is like when you're talking about other people's mothers and talking about a mother and stuff. But haha is my mother. And we were thinking like, man, this brings a whole new meaning to like, aha, I'm home, or I am home, or aha, I did it. But the thing is, like, this is English, but now I can't unhear this. And if you think about it, this is a dad joke, right? This is a dad joke, but it's really a haha joke, right? So it's a mom joke, which really, I say mom jokes and dad jokes. This is a parent joke, right? It's a boomer joke. So that's why it was really funny. So hopefully that gives you a little context. So Saskaboom is throwing back. He's throwing back to Saska is throwing back to this stuff, which is hilarious. So like, mom, I'm home, or mom, I did it. But it's really haha, I did it, or haha, I'm home, or haha, I did it, kind of thing. And it's gonna be really hard for me to forget this. And also the reason why it happened is because the symbol for ma is related, in my opinion, to ha. So ma, these two kana are related, in my opinion. You take this line and you turn it vertical. You remove one stroke and do a vertical stroke here. So ha and ma is actually kind of related. So instead of saying mama, you say haha. And ma is a modified, it's related to ha, the literal kana. So it's lots of meta games, lots of dad jokes. Dad jokes to the max. I know, it's kinda, it's what I'm doing, imagining things. Yeah. I know it's not the case, but all you know is nani. Nani. Yeah. Can I do nani? Oh yeah, I can. Wait. So na. Oh, I do have ni. Right? It's like no, that's ri. Wait, I don't know if I have ni. I have ne. Yeah, I don't think I have ni yet. Yeah, this is the ri. Ri. Nani is what? Yeah. Nani. Or at least I know it to be meaning what. Although a lot of times, I feel like just works. Like you know, just add it up like this, right? Add it up. I don't know if that means the same. Like, what do you think, Saskaboom? What do you think if people just says Does that work? I talked about this with one of my friends. Like, if you just go does that also mean nani? Oh, that's right, Saska. I didn't talk to you about it yet because yesterday I missed you. Saska, you watched Miyazaki. Dude, which Miyazaki film did you watch so far? And then, you know, Yamada Kudasai. Yamada Kudasai. I know Kudasai, but I have no idea what Yamada is. Yeah, tell me about your experience, your Miyazaki's experience while I do this. Oh, wasn't it you? Or is it someone else? Someone oh no, it might be someone else actually. So there is one person that I said like, hey, like if you like this kind of thing, watch, I would suggest like give Miyazaki film a try. And then they're like, we're gonna have to find out. Someone else owes me a Miyazaki film. Like what I mean is they have to tell me what it might be. No, it can't be Toby. Toby is oh, it could be Toby. It's not Turnus. Yeah, it's not Turnus. That person is always going to work around this time. Yeah. Anyways, just tell me like what Miyazaki films you watch. By the way, you like Mashley? Well, hey, Milo actually watched a more recent iteration of the driving thing, Spirited Away. Solid. Rei?
No.
No. Mu? No. Rei? Yeah.
Hen.
Hen. Hen. Hang. Hey. Strange. Hen. Oh, wait. Oh, someone already said it. It's Maku. I just go by Maku most of it. That's why the Twitch handle is Maku PhD. Xena is Xena likes anime already. We haven't Xena's already exposed to anime. This is someone I talked to someone who hasn't seen a Miyazaki film. And I suggested it, and I was really curious what they're gonna think about it. Oh, and you watch Wind Rising? So, I watched almost all the Miyazaki stuff, minus his Lupin the Third movie, right? The Castle something, and his most recent film, the Heron film. So all the other ones I have watched multiple times. It was that unique name guy, yeah. Oh, wait. It's almost there. I can kind of see it. Wait. It might be a person who had an X, and then as a spacer, and then the name. Ah, man. Oh, the cute Mr. Grunt. Yeah, Mr. Grumpton. Well, no, that's yours, right? Mr. Grumpton is yours, but you were there, I think. Possibly. Isn't that your other name? Is your YouTube name Mr. Grumpton? Is that you, Sasuke? Oh, this is going like I need more context. But you have Mr. Grumpton is your name, right? And then it was the other person. Yeah, it was the other person that was there at the time that made a comment about the cute profile thing. I think it was that same day though. Can't you? Hey, what's my origins? You have a very unique name. Oh, sorry. So this is the handle I go by. Milo. So the origins of Maku is anime related, actually. Maku is the first two syllables of a family name, Makunochi. And Makunochi is the surname of a character, Ippo. And Ippo is in Hajime no Ippo. And Hajime no Ippo is about a story about an aspiring, almost too nice to a fault, boxer. And this person's life story, this character's life story, is what resonated with me quite a bit, like a spirit animal, so to speak. Like a spiritual twin. Not necessarily the boxing thing, just how this person approaches becoming a boxer against their odds. And it's a sports anime, so this type of feeling and motivation is very common in sports anime. Much like echoing Western productions of sports like Rocky and stuff, it's usually like the underdog story, right? The underdog story. Yeah, what else can I say about it? Oh, this is one of the longest running mangas. Still running to this day. The show was renewed 3 times across like, I don't know, 20 to 30 years. And often there's always a rumor that it can be renewed again. Basically, it's very sparse. right? Hey, Anime X, how are you? Yeah, it's been going well today, Anime X. Xena and Anime X is over at YouTube. So that's the origin of Maku. Maku was shortened from Makunochi because Makunochi is usually taken, right? So there are specific games that I still have the Makunochi surname. Then it was shortened to Maku, and Maku is obviously taken all the time. So I added PhD to the end because it's relevant. That's all. I don't want to put like XX's, you know, XX Maku XX. That's kind of weird. That's like old school. And a lot of services don't use handles. They don't use like handle systems or @ systems where you can choose to just go by that name. So that's why Maku PhD is where it goes. Don't take his own way, but what's my Asianish origin? My Asianese origin? You want to know my Asianese origin? Oh, by the way, who told me Asianese? I adopted this word from someone too. It was super cute. Was it Sasuke? Someone, I think, sorry, Sasuke might know or was there. Someone used the term Asianese, so I'm going to use Asianese now. So, Maku, there are a lot of Miyazaki movies out there. Couldn't decide on one, so came back again. Oh, here it is. It's Anime X. I thought there was an X in your name. We were just talking about you. Oh, by the way, Sasuke Boom totally set that Miyazaki films on fire. And look who shows up. It's Anime X. There it is, Sasuke Boom. It is someone from YouTube, Sasuke Boom. Yeah, you nailed it. You absolutely nailed it. And Sasuke Boom, yeah, Sasuke Boom is the one that, oh my gosh, all this is coming back to me. There's so many memories. We're already making so many memories just from Duolingo, right? So Asianese was a Sasuke Boom's term, and I love it. It's absolutely adorable. And so Sasuke Boom use Asianese. So my Asianese origin is I am Chinese. Oh, wait. We have to do this properly. We can't skip. We're programmers. We have to think programming. So I accidentally screwed up. My Asianese origin is first, I'm born in New York City. Okay. I'm born in New York City. Specifically Manhattan. But then I spent most of my time in the countryside. In the good old PA. My parents are Chinese. So I am American. Right? So I'm born and raised in the United States. So that clarifies something because of my Asianese thing. So I'm American. My parents are Chinese. So that makes me Asianese American. And they are from the Fujian. They are from the Fujian province. This is going to be relevant because you asked me if I know Mandarin. You asked me if I know Mandarin. So they're from the Fujian province. And Fujianese people do speak Mandarin. That's not, and read Mandarin. That's not necessarily a given a lot of times. And they also speak a dialect called Fujianese, or at least I call it Fujianese, but a lot of people call it Fujian. So yes and no. Yes and no. I listen and have ear training to Mandarin, and I speak to my parents Fujianese or Fujian casually. And if you're thinking about fluency, I speak and don't think about it. So casual speak, technically in a speaking term, I'm fluent. As in, I describe things in Fujianese without thinking in English. So there's no like, the problem is I'm illiterate. So these two, Mandarin and Fujianese, I'm illiterate. So technically that also goes into fluency. I can't read it. And my plan is that after I get past all the hiragana and kitakana, and then start gradually learning kanji, I am going to learn Mandarin. Mandarin is my next task. I also am formally educated in Spanish for 7 years. But it's been a while, and Spanish is related to me being American born. The second most spoken language in the United States is Spanish, and specifically Latin American Spanish. There you go. That's my life. Hopefully some of that helps out. You do like how much? Oh my gosh, you guys are going. Milo, a chocolate drink? Oh, that's true. Milo is a chocolate drink, but yeah, I shortened it to Milo, but Milo is fine. Dude, Milo is a great chocolate drink. You know? So you didn't watch any Miyazaki films, Anime X? All right, let's go back. Back on task. Are? Are you? Sorry. Are.
Mushi.
Mushi. That's a bug. We're never gonna forget that now. It's gonna be hard to forget mushi because it sounds like mushi, like mushy. It looks like mushy, but it sounds like mushy, and it means bug. Heck. What are we gonna do? Mushi. You know? Oh, you come here for suggestions? Describe to me, Anime X. Describe to me some of your most recent, fondest anime exposure. So, describe something that sticks out from the last thing you've watched. Last anime you watched. And I might be able to pick up enough context clues to find a Miyazaki film. Susume? What? Can you talk about the main character or the topic of Susume? Unfortunately, I haven't. Suzume, I haven't seen it. And like anything, whatever sticks out in your mind, like what leaves you pleasant, what left an impression on your mind of the last thing you watched. Is it the character? Is it the setting? Is it the design? Romance love story. Okay, romance love story. So not Spirited Away, not Princess Mononoke. Howl's Moving Castle, not action or gore. Howl's Moving Castle, Anime X. If we're talking about romance, love story, no gore, not action oriented. We can add Star-Crossed Lovers. Star-Crossed Lovers. Yes, Howl's Moving Castle is a great place to start. It does not have gore. It's not action oriented. And it's about romance between star-crossed lovers. or soon to be star-crossed lovers. So, Howl's Moving Castle. It's a pretty great place to start. There are others. There are older ones. A personal favorite of mine that sticks out when it comes to like the lover specific. Adventure, yeah. Life story, emotional, mind-bending, yeah. So one of the things about Miyazaki movies is often about appearances. Like appearances and compassion. So Howl's Moving Castle deals with that, where like people may appear strong and happy, but they're also missing and damaging and missing something inside. And then when people come together, it becomes greater than the sum of their parts. And there are lots of these. A much older school one would be Porco Rosso, which also deals with that type of thing. But definitely start with, I think Howl's Moving Castle is fantastic. So, yes. So there you go. Howl's Moving Castle. Let me know what you think. Don't worry about, like hurting my feelings if you don't like it. I'm just genuinely curious how people experience Miyazaki films. Do you sometimes do calls with viewers? Unfortunately, I don't. Most of the time I do. When it comes to calls, most of them are private. All of them are private stuff. So, I do a lot of listening. I do DM conversations, right? DM conversations. But they're often times from the perspective of mindfulness, providing affirmation. I'm very dedicated to using calls and like DMs and stuff to helping someone most of the time. So a lot of times it deals with like expression, communication, inspiration, that kind of thing. But yeah, you can always DM me and we can always talk about stuff. It's all good. You learn from YouTube and books. Okay. What's my... Oh, you guys are talking to you. Yeah, you guys should mutual each other. Even that as a sub in your... I am listening. Okay, that's fair. Nice. You guys are getting connected. Awesome. Alright. Mushi. Mushi is bug. Okay. Yaki. Eso. Kare. Mure. Sano.
Mura.
Mura. Village. Mura. Village. Okay, I think this is it. I think we're gonna get our last 5 hirakana. Yes, here it is. So... Oh, 4? What the heck? There are 5 left. Why would you just leave 1 out? Which one's being left out? I swear there are 5 left. Last time they introduced... Oh, no, here it is. No. Oh, no, here it is. Never mind. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I needed to scroll further. Here's the last 5. Ro was... Ro. ro was missing. Okay, never mind. I didn't scroll enough. Okay, so let's practice at least the writing of these. Or guess the stroke of these. Ro, or it could be this actually. I don't know which one's first. So we're guessing just to feel the strokes, right? This one May is related to new, so it's probably this, right? Oops. Oi. 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 Oh, it's underneath, okay. And then new is like, yeah, it's that little thing, right? So. And then toe. It's probably like down and then this way. Oh my gosh, the big O. Like O instead of O. Instead of O. O is That's probably the stroke order. And then we have do. We still have do. So let's look at do. Do looks is related to do, right? Do is like this. And do. Yeah. So do and do. Okay. The next time I be here, I'll let you know my review. Awesome, Anime X. Awesome. So alright. Alright. I think we got enough in for the first go. We'll come back to it. So yo. We saw yo a lot. So it's fine. We recognize this because a lot of the vocabulary integrated yo. May. Did we have any vocabulary that use may? Not really. So may is new, and may is related to new. So may and new. May, new. Oh, yeah. May and new. To. To was used a lot too. So yo and to we are very familiar with, already seeing it. Due to vocabulary. O, like the O.
O.
O. Instead of O. 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 So O. O. Are two different O's. And we're gonna have to get used to that. And that writing is kind of... It's kind of like a guy stepping on someone's toe. Like there's a giant like toe. No. It's a guy stepping into a pool. It's clearly a guy stepping into a pool. And then ro is related to ru. So ro and ru and ro. Okay. If you want to type o on a phone or computer, you usually use whoa, but it's rarely pronounced that way. Okay, that's interesting. So the romaji to separate between that's weird. I imagine if you type the romaji, it would convert on its context, right? Nowadays in phones and computers, or do you have to do whoa in order to get o instead of o? Yeah, I told you. I'm gonna add you after the session. Like after my stream ends. Yeah. We'll mutual at the end of the stream. Milo. I don't want to dox anyone. Or what I mean is, it's gonna be on the, and then you guys are talking about pronouns. Take care, Xena. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks. Thank you much, Xena. Always appreciate the hello. It's fine. I'm patience. Just wait to the end. Wait, like you'll get it. You'll get it. Just patience. It's fine. Don't worry. It'll happen. I'm not leaving Duolingo for the next like year or plus. It's okay.
Yo.
Oh, they did do it. So, okay. So it is this. So, yo is okay. So, oh my gosh. Hey, hold. It's getting smaller and smaller. It's fine. We're good.
Yo.
Ne. Yeah. Because it's kind of like ne is like new, right? The pretzel. This is a delicious pretzel, by the way. This is a very delicious pretzel. This is even more pretzely than new, right? Even more pretzely. Oh my gosh, that's oh my goodness. There we go. Okay. Trying writing it in a reference? What do you mean by how little? You have to follow the stroke patterns because it's very important to follow the stroke patterns. It comes into play later. If you're talking about doing it in reverse or something, it's not optional. I don't think it's optional because you need to know the stroke patterns, the stroke positions. It will be helpful later because I already think that is such a cute emote. What the heck? Heckin' corgi. Well, you know what? It's kind of hard to know. Is that supposed to be a Inu or a corgi? Like a Shiba. It reminds me of a corgi, but I'm not so sure. It's a corgi? Okay. Hey, if it ever annoys you, tell me like when I'm impatient. I'm a very understanding person. I know where to draw the line. I don't want to be... No. Perfectly fine. The only way that you could ever be impatient or annoying or like any negative is giving up. When you give up on trying to communicate, then everyone loses. So thank you for being very forward. Obviously, you were here to witness an exchange where someone gave up and another person didn't give up, right? I'm not going anywhere, but someone else did, right? So the only person that has nonchalantly have a stick up their butt is the person that left. That's the person with the stick up their butt. Because I'm perfectly comfortable, even if there's a stick up my butt. That's a little weird. Sorry, children. That was a little immature. But just saying. Like, I don't go anywhere. If you're really upset, if you're angry, I'm not going to walk away from it. Like, we can talk this out. Perfectly fine. Right? So, don't ever feel like you need to kind of... As long as you don't get yourself into trouble, right? As long as you don't say something that Twitch is gonna pew-pew you, then say... I don't want you to feel like you can't say something that doesn't get you pew-pewed by Twitch. As long as it's something that doesn't get you shot out by Twitch, then you're fine. There's no other reason. We're talking about language here, right? And we're talking about communication. These are life skill, you know, language in communication. It would be really silly for me to be streaming about communication and talking about learning if the first thing I do is give up and become emotionally compromised. Trust me though, there are plenty of people that project their emotions onto me. Plenty of times. It's perfectly fine. It's part of streaming. Like, you're gonna have to expect that. What I don't do is I don't give up. I've actually had people call me very, very wonderful names. Call me very wonderful names. Because this kind of mentality sounds sappy. Right? It sounds like I'm pretending to be nice. Well, here's the thing. If you think this is sappy and pretending to be nice, those people that I've met before, it's kind of a shame that they don't have people around them. They don't think that these type of people can exist, right? And that kind of sucks. All I think about is like, that sucks that there isn't someone who is not pretending and is nice to them, right? So there are wonderful words. I'm not going to use those words because that could actually get me a Twitch ban. So there are very wonderful words that have come to thing, and they came back and do the same thing each time. And each time I ask them, how are you feeling? Pretty much, how are you feeling? So writing looks like some baby's art. Oh, this thing? Or are you talking about this stuff? Are you talking about my writing? That's kind of nice. I mean, I don't mind it. Or unless you're talking about this symbol. Follow. Which I still can't really do. Oh, mine? All right, cool. Are you into baby art? Because I'm gonna be real, I don't look at a lot of baby art, so I don't really know what that looks like. If you're interested in artwork, I have drawn some artwork without any experience. So I have done 30 days of drawing every October or Inktober the last 2 years. Let's see them. I'm not interrupting them during this. This is my Duolingo session, so you can feel free to check them out. They're on YouTube, actually. So, but yeah, I don't mind it. Baby art, huh? I'm scared? No, not really. I mean, it's public, so how am I scared if it's public? Oh, do you deserve your respect? Of course. Do I deserve your respect? Of course, Milo. Of course, Milo. I like your little perspective. The great perspective that we had about learning, right? Of course.
meh,
Meh? I am sure one heck of a egotistical guy. Sorry to hear that. Do you like egotistical guys or do you not? Milo, you want to respect others and feel respected? That's a very, very admirable desire. Meh?
meh, yo,
Yo. Which one is yo? Yo.
yo, do,
Do. Ro. Do. Yeah. Do.
do,
Do.
meh,
Meh.
meh,
Nope, they tend to annoy you the most. I'm sorry. I hope you can find someone who's more humble. So Paulo Diaz, I guess. Paulo Diaz. There are plenty of people that aren't egotistical like me. So you can probably be able to find someone who's more entertaining and less annoying to you. I appreciate your candor, though. Thank you for being candid. Sorry that I appear to be annoying you for being egotistical. No?
do, do,
No? Okay.
do, o,
Oh, okay. So let's look at the strokes. It's this one. It goes down. Yeah, okay. Yep.
o,
Oh?
o, o,
Oh, right.
to,
Yeah, this is to. Oh?
to,
Oh?
o, to,
To?
to,
夜
Yoru? Yoru.
Yo.
Yoru?
夜
Yoru?
ru,
You passed the test. Is Jazzy from Twitch? You sure are one humble guy. Amazing. Glad to meet you, Paulo. Have you ever thought of having a podcast with people? I have. It didn't work out. My friends are very the only immediate people that I have that the most immediate available people that I have are people who are very busy. Yeah, Jazz is on YouTube. Yes, Saska. I've tried podcasting. It's very difficult. I like podcasting with people, but scheduling is a problem, and I'm not a influencer. Like, I don't have enough influence for podcasts. Generally this is the only approach that I have, so I tend to just digress about something and then share it with people. So that's the closest to podcasts. My friends are very busy with their own podcasts though, about other things. So I have given it a couple attempts. At the moment, podcasts are very long form, and maybe down the line, Milosh. This is yo. Wait.
夜
Yoru, so night. Yoru, night. Okay. So
so,
yo.
to,
Oh, whoops.
To.
To. That's our new one. Yo, this is yo. So, me,
me,
yo,
yo,
to. Okay. And then, ah.
ha,
Do I respect you now? I mean, you're still around, so yeah, follow. I respect anyone that keeps trying. Like I said before. Like, follow, like, you're still around. Why wouldn't I respect you? Giving up is when respect is lost. So thanks. And you have my respect. I mean, if you never come back, then that's probably a given. But what I would expect is that if you left, right, because I'm not going anywhere, I can't actually follow you, right? If I'm not going anywhere and you left, my only assumption is you have better things to do. Your life is worth more than wasting your energy on someone that annoys you. So if I'm the one that's egotistical and I'm annoying you, stop wasting your time. Go and do something better. Learn the language you like. Learn Japanese. Find someone that makes you happy. That's a great use of your time. So if you left and never came back, just because I don't respect you anymore, doesn't mean you can't live a happy life without knowing that I exist. Just saying. So if you're gonna antagonize me some more and ask who's at fault and pointing fingers, in my opinion, that's juvenile. However, if you don't think I'm worth your time, don't waste your time on me. It's not worth it. It's better for you to be happy. So there's plenty of streamers out there that are not egotistical like me, because you think I have a stick up my butt, that can probably make you happier. And you can probably help them with Japanese and all that stuff, right? Sorry that I'm not the ideal person that's making your day very great. Hopefully that's acceptable. If I were you, I would move to Luxembourg to learn their language. Be a therapist, because in Luxembourg, the most paid job is a therapist, but you need a visa, diploma, etc. That's a suggestion. Luxembourg. Here's a fun little story about Luxembourg. The only reason I always know where Luxembourg is, and Luxembourg, here's a fun little story down memory lane. So when I was 14, I'm entering, oh no, sorry, not 14, 16, entering a thing called Western Heritage class. And the requirement for Western Heritage class is we learn the capitals and countries of all of Europe. And the way I remember Luxembourg is because the capital of Luxembourg is Luxembourg. And it stuck to me to this day. Like, we have summer projects, right? Summer projects. And the first thing we do is we have to memorize all the capitals and the countries in Europe. And then the first day we have a test on it. And I think I added an O in Luxembourg, so here we go. And then I don't know if there's an E. There's probably not an E either. So you're telling me I'm wasting my time on you. I mean, that's true. Thanks for the realization. I don't know how you got followers this waste of their time too. So I'm gonna leave now and utilize your time. Good luck. Good luck, Jazz. Yep. Good luck, Paulo. To. So I'm sorry, guys. Apparently, Paulo thinks that I don't understand and read between the lines. So he also said, Paulo also said that all of you guys are wasting your time too. So sorry about that. Apparently, he wanted to tell you that he knows you guys better too, because he doesn't talk to you know, he talks to you guys as well. The average pay for a psychotherapist is 67,000 euros a year and 32 hours in Luxembourg. Oh, okay. That's a lot. Oh, here's a funny Milosh. I'm very I know money is a thing. I want to be very respectful about the money thing. I'm very comfortable in life for money. Luxembourg sounds like a fantastic place. I would love to visit Luxembourg one day. I'm very comfortable financially though. So most of the time, I'm not pressured. I'm very comfortable to the point where I'm not pressured to do anything for money at the moment. So if you ever want to like talk about things or share your interest in like Discord or DM, feel free. Like, there's no need to talk about money and whatnot. Don't need to talk about that. Money can bring people down quite a bit, so it kind of geared towards that sometimes. What do you want to be, Milos? What do you want to be when you grow up or get older? Understandable. Understandable. That it was just a suggestion. Okay. Yeah, Sasuke, you know, that's you have to deal with that, right? You have to tolerate. I mean, I was kind of hoping we were reaching a turning point, Sasuke, but it felt that way the first 2 times that I've met with that user, that viewer. So sometimes I feel that I inappropriately sound confident, but it comes off as egotistical. That can happen. When I feel that oftentimes in a conversation, I am incredibly comfortable, right? I'm incredibly comfortable with the conversation. So when someone wants to know more than me, it might be uncomfortable. So in my opinion, I think if I had to give my own personal take, I think Paulo / Jazzy needs some sort of affirmation of being helpful to someone. And unfortunately, I'm not the one asking or soliciting for help. So when someone offers me unsolicited advice, I might come off as egotistical or arrogant because I don't usually ask. I don't require advice most of the time if I don't ask for it. But you are more than welcome to offer suggestions, knowing that I will probably respond in a way that might not be as receptive. Yeah, got enough bread to survive an apocalypse. Yes, I do have quite a lot of bread. Elections help people be more at home with my future kids. High wage to support my family. An electrician. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. I don't want a high for myself, not for selfish reasons, but my future kids. That's wonderful. Milosh is 17 and about to move to Germany with father figure. Oh, 15. Oh. Huh. Why did I thought it was 17? Oh, 15. Okay. To Oh. Oh, I got a good story. I think I'm gonna relate toe to... Oh. Oh, wait. I got it. So, here's the story, right? Toe, because... Think about it this way, right? Toe... Oh, dang. This is an arrow pointing to the big toe. Alright? This is an arrow pointing to the big toe. So this is toe. But when you step on a toe, you get O. So you get this. Oops. And this is O. We'll work on that. That's a work in progress. That's definitely a work in progress. Okay.
To.
To. Te. Uru. Uru. This is... So this is Uru. This is Do. U. O. And Me. Oh, dude. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Milosh and Daska, I'm like eavesdropping, but I think you're... I love how encouraging you are to each other. I think that's really cute. Like, being 15 is pretty cool. Being 23 is pretty cool. I'm not sure about being 36, guys. I think 36 is kind of overrated. But being able to play football, if you like football, yeah, that sounds amazing. You would do more football? Oh, you would do it if you had a time machine. Interesting. Are you piecing? Milosh? My 73-year-old grandma is laughing. You questioning life at 36? No, I'm not really questioning life at 36. I'm modestly saying that there are things I can't do anymore. I would like to do them, but there's other things at 36 that are wonderful that I wouldn't be able to do as a 15-year-old and a 23-year-old. So I can't see what I can do because it's the future, and living in the present, I love being 36. But when I look back, right, when someone reflects as a 13 and a 23-year-old, 15 and a 23-year-old, I know what I did, right? Right? So it's really not about what I can or cannot do. It's more about, like, I can reflect on what I did in 13 and 15 and 23. At 15, I just got acclimated to moving from a poor school district to a very rich, affluent school district. Like, my opportunities were improved. My parents were able to provide me with the opportunity to go to a better school district. And it was a year after I reacclimated. And then at the age of 20, or to relate to Saska, at the age of 23, I'm in my second year of working for the government in a cancer lab. And I recently was deciding if I wanted to go to graduate school for biology. So that was the day I was taking my state standardized tests, like the GRE is what we call it, GRE, the graduate something requirement exam. I forgot what it stands for. But that was the time that I made the decision to spend the following 7 years in my PhD studies. So those things are great. Would I, as at the age of 36, probably not going to do those things again. So they're great, but there are those things that instead of repeating what I've already done, right? I like to look forward and explore what 36 has to offer. So what are you guys gonna be like when you are 36? That's hard to tell. So I'm not gonna tell you what it's like for your future. So I'm kind of underplaying being 36, right? It's a little bit different of a perspective when you're looking back on things, living in the present and looking to the future. So your 73-year-old grandma, I'm looking forward to living that long and experiencing that long. I haven't gotten there yet, so I can't. I love that your grandmother is laughing in retrospect. So she's like looking back on being younger. And when I see someone 73, I see someone wise and mature and filled with experience that I want to hear about, but I have not been there yet, right? So keep my expectations tempered. It's just a metaphor. I used her as an older person. Oh, okay. Well, it still works. It still works. As in like an idiom. No. Trust me. It's not a given if I'll make it to 73. Milosh. So it's always nice to keep a grounded perspective that life is precious. Basically, that's why I told Paolo or Jazz that if I'm annoying them and it's making them angry and stuff, got better things to do. Go do them. Right? You're not guaranteed to live that long. You're not guaranteed to have a lot of time. Live in the present, right? Celebrate the past. Live in the present, celebrate the past. Or find a way to celebrate the past. Even through down times and good times, there's a way to make the past meaningful and worth it.
鳥
Tori. A bird. Oh, I get it. Oh, I have seen this word before. Tori. Wait, can I draw this? It's like toe pointed and ri. Yeah, tori. Yeah. You want to ask me something? Sure, go ahead. It is an AMA. It is an AMA stream, so you can ask me anything. Sure. All right, we finally got it. We got all the based hiragana. The based hiragana. Okay. Mori.
森花
花
花
泣
泣く
くない波
波
花
七七
Thanks, Lumen.
七
Nana.
な
7. Nana. Oh, right. Nana. Wow, I don't usually count. I don't hear people counting up to 7. Now that I think about it. Nana. Wait. Senaka. Senaka.
背中
Senaka.
曇り
Kumori, 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 kumori.
曇り
Okay. Kumori,
曇り
akai,
赤い
sekai,
世界
which is sekai is a world. Senaka,
背中
chikai.
近い
Oh, chikai. Yeah, chikai.
世界
Sekai, se.
さ
Oh,
さ
se. Sorry. Se,
せ
ka,
か
i.
い
Kusuri. Kusuri? Kusuri. Kusuri.
薬
Kusuri. Oh, no definition.
設理
Setsuri. 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 Setsuri.
設理
Setsuri. Okay. Kumari.
曇り
Senaka.
背中
Kusuri.
薬
Sete. Asete.
汗て
Asete. Asete. Kamoi. Kamoi. Kamori. Kamori.
カモリ
Kamori.
薬
Kusuri. Kusuri. Ku.
く
Su.
す
Ri.
り
Kusuri. Medicine. Kusuri.
薬
Interesting.
薬
I would
薬
have shortened this a little too much. Like kusuri. Kusuri. Okay, yeah, kusuri. Okay. Sumari. Chumari. Chumori. Chumari. Chumori. Chumari. Chumari. Okay. Sure. I have to after this lesson, so I have to actually complete this
もしも
to get it. Moshimo. Probably do a little bit more with that. Senaka. Ushiri. Mamori. Chumori. Asete.
背中
Senaka. Senaka. Back. Senaka. Back. I wonder what kind of back. Like back or back or both. Let's see how I do this. There you go. Wait. That didn't work. Wait. Did I accept it? Oh. Oh. Yeah. It doesn't say you followed me. Oh no, it might be someone different. You might have found someone different. This is me, by the way. You might have found someone different. This is Paula. Paula Rojas added me a bit ago. You aren't actually one of my followers, but I'll send it to you anyways. It doesn't say that, so there you go. It takes time to update? Alright, then that's why... Ooh, give a high five. That's why I said wait to the end of the... That's why I said wait to the end. But there you go. Nice experience. This is what you wanted to show me, your experience? Okay. Alright. So we're going back to doing this again. Who?
Who? Ni.
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 Ke.
Ke. Ne.
Ne.
Ne. Fuyu.
Fuyu. Right. Neko. Neko.
Neko.
蹴り
Keri. Keri.
蹴り
Nete.
寝て
Ani.
兄。
Fuyu.
冬。
This is winter. Fuyu. Ifu.
寄付
And Ike
池。
is pawn.
猫。
Neko, which is cat.
ね。こ。
垣根
Kakine. Why does Kakine kind of sounds like something? Didn't tell me. Saifu. 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 Saifu.
財布
Saifu.
喧嘩
Kenka. A.
喧嘩
Enka. Kenka.
喧嘩喧嘩喧嘩 喧嘩
Okay. That's good. I didn't register. I want ni.
に。
Alright. Who? Te. I mean K. Ne. Ni.
兄。
Ni. Ni. Older brother. Wait. We had Ani and Aya? Or oh no. Okay. We'll remember later. So Ani. Oh, it's Ani, not Oni. Okay, Ani. Oh wait, Oni is demon, isn't it? Futari. 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 Futari.
船。
Fune. Fune. Okay. Ane. Okay. Okay. Ike. Ifu. Ani.
肉。
Niku. Ni. Ku. Meat. Niku. Oh! Yakiniku. So now I'm really curious what yaki is. It's like grilled, barbecue, fried, grilled meat. Barbecued meat? Yakiniku? We'll find out eventually. Esa. Esa.
こけし
Kokeshi. Kokeshi. Okane. Okane. Keinri. 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 Henry. Henry. Kenka. Ushimi. Nikoi. Nikori. No worries.
財布
Saifu. 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 Wallet. Saifu. Saifu. Wallet. Man, I really enjoy this. But let's do vocabulary now. This is so cathartic. All right. So talk about countries and ask for directions. Okay. What's the tip? I'm Japanese. You've seen that hiragana and katakana can be mixed in the same sentence. They can also be mixed within a single word. Yep. Compare the examples below. This is exactly what I'm talking about. It's quite literally a tip in Duolingo. But, you know, no one said this is what sparked the whole attitude conversation. So,
これはアメリカです。
Kore wa, and then there's America. America. Yes, yeah, we know this. Even though
こ
we
れは
don't
アメリ
know
カです。
this Dakuon yet. So, Kore wa America desu. Right. And then we have within words, right? So, watashi, and then this is wa using the ha symbol, but I still don't know how. Generally, I just accept that this is going to be wa. So, watashi wa kaijin, as in American, right? Yeah, kaijin. American kaijin desu. So, then you have, if we can get kaijin, right? Kaijin, there's a chance, right? Anyways, exactly what I was talking about, but hey, not worth it. Which one of these are Japan? Nihon?
日本
Nihon? Oh, now we get to see America. Okay. Oh, which one's America?
アメリカ
America. America.
これは日本です。
これは日本です. This is Japan. 日本
アメリカは大きいです。
アメリカは大きい。大きいです。America is 大きい。Big?
大きい。
Because we know what nice and tasty is. 大きい。
大きい。
大きい。大きい。Cute. Whoops. 日本do. Now we have do. So now we can pick up do. Do. 日本と whoops. アメリカ.
か
And obviously we know none of these And this is the it's close to the hirakana, but this is probably the kitakana version without the little thing. Although ri kind of looks the same, miniaturized.
これは日本ですか？
これは日本
で
ですすか？
か？
Is this Japan?
日本は小さいです。
日本は小さいright? This 小さい Japan is small.
小さい。
小さい So yeah, 小さい and like she so okay, that's gonna take a bit. She I think that was the other word. It's big. Oh no, it's not. Oh yeah, it is. Oh no. Oh, it's Oki, not Shi. Oki. Okay. Oki. Yes.
で、す、す、
No, we recognize these. Oh, right. So, this way. Yes, Oki. Who is the smartest person in our family? Who do I look up to? That's kind of a funny, interesting question. Those are two separate questions, but who is the smartest person in our family? Don't really know. Don't really think about that. You might want to, is there something specific that measures, how do you measure how smart a person is? And who do I look up to? Is whoever I'm talking to at the point. So it changes every day who I look up to. Well, here's the point, right? It depends doesn't really answer anything. So you're going to have to pick something, or else I can't give you an answer, because I would end up saying it depends. So you have to be more specific. Chisai. Oh, hey! The vocabulary does this thing now. Oh, hey, this is the first time our vocabulary is big enough to do these kind of things. Like knowledge base. Who taught you life lessons except school? So, knowledge base, and then who you look up to is you're talking about who taught me life lessons except school, or both is a measure of how smart people are. Knowledge base, it's hard to answer that. My parents know vastly different things than I do, so it's very difficult to know. They were first generation immigrants. They still don't have command of the English language, but they may do. So there's a lot of knowledge there that is possible with limited English. And I live in a world where I rely on English. So it's very difficult. And they speak Mandarin. So I don't know Mandarin. So it's very difficult to know who is the smartest person in your family, in my family, if I'm thinking about knowledge. The safest thing to say, I could tell you, the safest thing probably is whoever lives the longest when it comes to knowledge base. If I'm making the assumption that my parents are consistently learning up to this point, I cannot compete with that. They have lived double my life. Or a little under double my life. So if you were going to take from a logical approach, can't compete when it comes to knowledge base. Knowledge base is cumulative. So as long as you're assuming that my parents are like me, who continues learning, then they have at least 20 plus years on me. Now, in terms of life lessons in school, if that's the knowledge you're talking about, it's still my parents. My parents would be the smartest people in my family. Because they are the oldest people in my immediate family. Yep. Yeah. So knowledge is always cumulative. So it's whoever is the oldest in my family. Actually, I would probably argue in my extended family, so not my immediate family, my oldest uncle. My oldest uncle is probably the smartest person in my family. I no longer have, my grandparents are not with me anymore, so it's kind of difficult to evaluate that. Chiisai, which is Chiisai? Well, let's do this. Kakui, right? Kakui, America, Nihon. Oh, Chiisai is small. We just went over that. And Oki.
大きい
Oh yeah, no worries. They lived a great life. Well, most of them lived a great life. Actually, it's hard to know about my grandmothers because they weren't, I was too young to comprehend my grandmothers. But my grandfathers lived a really happy life. They lived a long, fulfilling life. Thank you.
それはアメリカです。
それはアメリカです。That's America. I'm gonna start pronouncing America. And that's gonna be so weird when I have a Freudian slip.
アメリカは大きいですか？
アメリカ大きいで、大きい。
アメリカ大きいです。
が？
アメリカは大きいですか？
Okay.
か
Is America big? Oh. Oh, I forgot the wa. I'm missing the wa. Yeah, the wa modifier. The it. Yeah. Sorry. Is America big? Chi. Chi. Sa. I. Chi sai. Yeah, that looks right. Chi sai. Okay, chi sai. Yep. Oh. Oh, I needed des. Whoops, I forgot. It's small. Dang. Okay. America. Chisai. Yasashi.
優しい
Keiki.
ケーキ
Nihon.
日本
これはアメリカです。
これはアメリカです。これは This is America. This is Japan. これは日本です。
これは日本です。
日本
日本
アメリカ
アメリカ、
優しい
優しい
それ Oh yeah,
それ
that. And おいしい
おいしい、
おいしい Oh no, you're I see what you're doing there. There's a 大きい and おいしい Gotta get all those like E's in
アメ
there.
リカは大きいですか？
You're using big words in the vocabulary to sound more mature. Anything I asked you, so will not always be 100% clear. I mean, that's fine. That's why you asked to explain the question. Not. I wouldn't say that. You're using vocabulary without being explicit. English is a very descriptor language. So when you're using vocabulary, it also requires explanation. So smartest can be measured in many ways. So it needs explanation. IQ? Intelligent quotient? I don't know the answer to that. Intelligent quotient is dynamic. So intelligent quotient measures relative to age. So neither I or my parents or any member of my family keep up and update our intelligent quotients. So right now, I don't actually know what my IQ is. IQ changes with age. It's relative to age. When I can tell you what my IQ used to be, probably. When I was a kid, I was identified as a gifted person. So a gifted person is anyone with, I think it was like an arbitrary metric, 140 plus, or maybe it might have been 130 plus, right? My parents went to school in China, so they have a different measure probably, and they don't usually talk about their schooling. So it's very difficult to know what my parents' quote-unquote IQ was at a specific time. And my sister hasn't ever been evaluated for IQ. So the only person that has information about IQ is me, and that was over 20 years ago. I was a kid that was ahead of the curve. If I asked myself what did I feel like when I was in college, right, or at university, I think most people are relatively the same intelligent quotient. So it's very relative, unfortunately. Knowledge is power? I tend to agree. I tend to agree that knowledge is power. Yeah. I'm glad to hear that. I don't think I'm correcting you at the moment. I'm more like making excuses or explaining how I can't answer your question. No one is actually making a mistake here. The idea is I can't answer the question. Right? There's not enough information from my side. I don't have enough information.
アメリカは大きいですか？アメリカは大きいですか？
アメリカは大きいですか？
か
It's small. 小さい. Oh no. Hold up. Yeah, the order of the E's has to be in a certain way. 小さいです。です。Alright. Oh man. This person, Paula, and I are duking it. Oh, that's kind of funny. Alright, let's keep going. Yeah, fair enough.
アメリカ
かっこいい。日本小さい。小さい。優しい。Canada. Oh, Canada. Canada. That's great. America, Nihon, Canada. Well, there you go.
カナダ人です。
Canada G is. Oh, I see that G is she with the two dots. Or two downstrokes probably. Just strokes. Canada Jean, what is that? Let's try to oh right. Gene is we already got introduced in the lesson in the tip. Is to make it into a person.
カナダ人。カナダ
Or
人。
like it's a modifier for Canada. We'll learn more about these things later, I imagine. But
これはカナダです。
これは
は
カナダ
カナダで。
ですす。
これはカナダです。
アメリカ人です。
アメリカ人です。I'm American. I can say that now. アメリカ人です。Interesting. I wonder how you say a modifier of a modifier. So like Asian American 人 like Asian America 人です or is it America Asian 人です whatever Asian is. Or lots of thoughts. Huh? Da. That sounds so nice. Canada.
日本人です。
日本人です。I'm Japanese. アメリカ。日本人。
日本人。
カナダ。
カナダ。
学生。
学生。
アメリカ人。
アメリカ。
Oops,
アメリカ人。
アメリカ。アメリカ人。Okay. アメリカ人。
はい、カナダ人です。
Hi. Oh, they're bringing back the yes. Oh, I gotta look out for this and that. Hi. Hi. He's Canadian. Hi, カナダ人です。Yes.
カナダは大きいです。
カナダ
カナダ
大きい。
大きいです。
Canada's big. Whoops. Wa. I forgot the wa again. Oh, that's my fault. Canada wa. Canada wa. Canada wa. Ojinde. Oshi desu. Or oki i desu. Oki i. Oki. Yes. 日本人。
いいえ、アメリカ人です。
No, she's American. アメリカ人です。
か
なだじん。
日本人です。
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 Oh, I could do, yeah. Makes sense.
はい、アメリカ人です。
はい。アメリカ人です。Canada's big. That's actually a mistake, but in the other direction.
カナダ
Canada
は
wa, or the other exercise. Canada wa大きい
大きい
です。
です。
Okay.
アメリカ。先生。
日
日本。
カ
カ
ナダ。
ナダ。
日本
日本
人。
カナダは大きいです。
カナ
カナ
ダ
ダ。
大きい。
大きい。
No.
大きい
カナダは
大きい
大きいです。
です。
That's the one I missed.
カナダは大きいです。カナダ。
カナダ、カナダ人。
カナダ人。
カナダ人。大きい。
大きい。
優
優
しい。
しい。日本。
Britain. Britain. Interesting. Wait. What? Igirisu? Igirisu? Igirisu?
イギリス
Igirisu. Igirisu.
イギリス
Igirisu. Okay. Igirisu. Interesting. And then Brazil. Just Britain, Brazil. Buraziru. Buraziru.
ブラジル
Buraziru. Buraziru. Iru. Buraziru.
ブラジル
Buraziru. Alright. I feel like this is where I shift tenses. So it'd be like I would shift due to the nature of proper nouns. So it would be like we'll see when it comes up. So ri
Gi.
su irigisu irigisu. Oh, it's igirisu. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's gonna be
ナオ
a
ミ
bit.
さんはイギリス人です。
Okay, Naomi-san wa igirisu-jin desu. There's some interference right there. So it's kind of funny, but this is where I would hybrid it up even more and say Naomi-san wa British-jin desu. Or Britain-jin desu. Naomi-san wa Britain-jin desu. Or like Naomi-san won America Jin desu. Because I do that a lot. And not that I'm going to try to do that. It's just when I think about it, when I combine languages, I tend to just use the native pronunciation of whatever it is, as opposed to using the cognate or like this kind of thing. Although Igirisu Jin is really interesting. I'm really curious where Igirisu Jin.
イギリス人
Igirisu Jin.
イギリス人
Naomi is British.
イギリス人です
Igirisu
イギリス人で
Jin
す
desu.
ケンさんはブラジル人です。
Ken-san wa Brazil-jin.
ブラジル人
Brazil-jin desu. Oof. Okay. Ken is Brazilian. Is it Brazil? Is it though? Is it Buru or is it no? Bura su oh su Burasu Ji Ru No.
する
Oh no. Bura ji ru.
る
Yeah, Burajiru
で
desu ka?
すか
I added an extra syllable. Or I flipped the syllable. America Jin. America Jin.
アメリカ人
America Jin. ブラジル。
ブラジル
日本人。
日本人
カナダ。
カナダ
イギリス。イギリス。Wait.
イギリス
イギ
イ
リス。
ギリス。
花さんはイギリス人ですか？
花さんはイギリス人ですか？Is Hana-san British? Yes.
いいえ、ブラジル人です。
いいえ、ブラジル、oh man、ブラジル人です。
ブラジルです。
イギリ
り
ス、
す
oh British 人
じ。
イギリス人。Okay.
ケンさんはブラジル人ですか？
ケンさんはブラジル人。ケンさん、right. ケンさんはブラジル人ですか？ Is Ken Brazilian? イギリス
イギリス。
イギリスイギリスブラジル人oh my gosh. I think Jin will get to. And then all these are Itakana.
ブラジル人。
ブラジル人。大きい。
大きい。
優しい。
優しい。
イギリス人。
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 はい、ブラジル人です。はい、
はい。ブラジル人
ブラジル人です。
です。
ナオミさんはブラジル人ですか？
ナオミさん、ブラジル人。ナオミさんは、いや、ナオミさんは
ナオミさん、
ブ
ブラ
ラジル
ジル人。
人ですか？ Is Naomi Brazilian? いいえ。British 一流数人
イギリス人
一流 oh my gosh 一流数人です
です。
Okay 小さい
小さい。
小さい just small アメリカ人アメリカ人
アメリカ人。
それ What's that?
それ。
それカナダ人カナダ人
カナダ人。
イギリスイギリス
イギリス。
イギリスイギリスイギリスイギリスHey. All right. One more? What is this? I'm looking forward to whatever this is. Oh, it looks like a flex.
それはイギリスですか？
それはイギリスですか？それはいい。それはいい。or それはイギリスですか？ですか？ So that is Britain. Is that? Oh my goodness. Yes.
イ
That
ギリ
is the
スは
question.
小さいです。イギリスは小さいです。
イギリス
イギリス
イギリスは小さいです。
です。イギリスは小さいです。
イギリスです。
イギリスです。イギリス It's Britain. イギリスです。
イギリスは大きいですか？
イギリス大きい
イギリスは
は大
大き
きいです
です。
が
イギリスは大きいですか？
か
ブラジルは小さいですか？
Oh my gosh. ブラジル ブラジルはブラジルは小さいですか Wow. Okay. Is Brazil small? Weird.
ブラジルは大きいです。
ブラジル大きい。ブラジルは大きい。
大きい
です。
です。
それは小さいですか？
Okay. それは小さいですか？ So is that small?
いいえ、カナダは大きいです。
いいえ、カナダ大きいです。カナダ
大きい
は大きいです。大きいです。
です。いいえ、カナダは大きいです。
それはイギリスですか？
それはイギリスですか？それはイギリスですか？ That is Britain. Is that Britain? Oh my gosh, that's a question.
それはイギリスですか？
Wait, did I just make the same mistake twice? Oh yeah, I did. That is it. Is that Britain? Feels bad, man. All right. Okay. Oh, I didn't get a chance to read that thing. It said please, but I don't know if that was kudasai or onegaishimasu or I don't know what it was. I didn't even see the first kana before it was
小さい
小
小
さい
さい
ア
small?
メリカと日本。
アメリカと日本
日本人
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 はい
はい。
カナダ人
カナダ人。
です I forgot the です Oh
アメリカとブラジル
アメリカと
アメリカとブラジル
ブラジル
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 はい
はい日本人です日本人
日本人
で
です。
す
はい、カナダ人です。はい、
カ
カナ
ナダ
ダ
人で
人ですす。
カナダ人えアメリカ人です
アメリカ人です。
ブラジル人
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 アメリカ人。
アメリカ人ブラジル人です
ブラジル人です。
ブラジルは小さいですか？
ブラジル
ブラジル
は小さい
小さい
です
です。
あ
ブラジルは小さいですか？
ブラジル人です。
ブラジル人です。I'm Brazilian.
ケンさんはイギリス人ですか？
ケンさんはイギリス人
で
ですすか？
ですか？ケンさんはイギリス人ですか？
Okay, is Ken
いいえ
British?
カナダは大きいです。
いいえ、カナダは大きいです。大きいです。 Canada is big. Oh, I forgot EA. Whoops. Oh, okay. Just rub it in. Okay.
カナダ
Wa
大きい
oki
で
des.
す。
Oh, and I forgot this too.
イギリスは大きいですか？
イギリスは大きいですか? Is Britain big?
イギリスは小さいです。
イギリスは小さいです。Okay. Britain は小さいです。Small. 日本?
日本
Dang it. That's so much. Oh. Okay. We take our jammies. Give me these jammies. What is this? Personalized practice. Interesting. Stay sharp by practicing your 4 weakest words. Okay. Sensei? Wait, sensei is one of my weakest words? And sore? Okay, sore, true. Des and desu. And then ishka. Wait, Ishiya? Or Isha? Oh, it's Isha. Yeah, Isha. Really? Isha?
こんばんは、花です。
Konbawa Hana desu. Good evening. I'm Hana. Okay. He's a nice person. Sure. 優しい。
優しい
優しい人です。
人です。
先生、医者。
Oh, we can read a lot of these now. And Isha,
医者。
we got ya and she, and I get it. Isha, got it. Sensei Isha, so I guess we don't need an maybe. Doctor. Or not doctor, teacher, doctor. Oh, we do. We could put in the it's implied, right? He's a cool teacher. Kakoi sensei
先生
desu.
です。優しい人です。
優しい人です。優しい人です。He's a nice teacher. Or person. Just kidding. A teacher and a doctor. 医
医
者
者と先生。
医者です。
医者です。He's a doctor. それはカレーです。
です。
Oh, I said それは and I literally pulled kore. Oof.
優しい先生、優しい医者。
優しい先生. Nice teacher. Nice doctor. Hooray. それはおいしい。おい
おい
しい
しい
で。
ですす。
おいしい。
医者と先生。
医者と先生。Doctor and teacher. それはケーキです。それはケーキ
ケーキ
です。
です。
医者、先生。
Isha sensei, a doctor, and a teacher.
こんにちは、ナオミです。
Konnichiwa, Naomi desu. Hello, I'm Naomi.
こんばんは、ナオミです。
Good evening. I'm Naomi. Previous mistake. それ
は
は
カレ
ー
です。
Okay. These are personalized practice. What else do I have? I don't know the symbol for that, but it's hey, so it's kind of close. So what? Something a modify of ko, she. Ko. Go? Gohan? No, that's not it. Something that ends with she. Don't know that one at the moment. Not ringing a bell. Me? Mitsu? Really? Mitsu? What? Yasashi? Kakoi and this. It's not Gohan. Oh, it might be. I don't know what it is. What? Okay. We'll find out soon enough. But it's rice and water.
ご飯
Gohan
と
to
水
mitsu
で
desu.
す。かっこいいです。
Kakoi desu. She's cool. She's cool. Peeps, guys, she's cool. She's a cool doctor.
かっこいい医者
Isha.
です。
Yes. Right. Still haven't found it. Where's the word?
優しい弁護士とかっこいい先生。
I wasn't listening.
優しい弁護士とかっこいい先生。優しい弁護士。
Oh, Bengoshi. Bengoshi to Kakoi?
優しい弁護士とかっこいい先生。
Kakoi
先
sensei.
生。
Oh. Oh, okay. Alright. A cool lawyer.
かっこいい
Kakoi
弁護士
Bengoshi
で
desu.
す。
かっこいい医者です。
Kakoi Isha desu. She's a cool doctor. Nice lawyer. Bengoshi. Oh. Yasashi.
優しい弁護士
Bengoshi
で
desu.
す。
Oh, not it's. Okay, never
寿
mind.
司と水。
Shishi to mitsu. Sushi to mitsu. Mitsu. Oops. Kakoi sensei.
先生。
水とご飯です。
You did 10 perfect lessons? Nice. Way to go. Farm those XP. Mizuto gohan desu. Mizuto gohan desu. Water and rice. It's water and rice.
かっこいい医者。
Kakoi isha. A cool doctor.
優しい医者。
Yasashi isha. A nice doctor.
かっこいい弁護士と優しい医者。
Kakoi bengoshi to yasashi isha. A dual bengoshi lawyer and a yasashi isha.
優しいです。
Yasashi desu. Nice person. Wait. Just kidding. Just kidding. He's nice.
弁護士と医者。
Bengoshi to isha. Bengoshi to isha. A lawyer and a doctor. Nice lawyer. Yasashi
Yasashi
bengoshi
desu.
desu. Oh, no.
Desu.
No desu. I made that same mistake the first time. By the way, it's a little... By the way, is it a little impressive? I'm using second language to learn my third? That's fantastic. That's a way to feed forward. English is not your mother tongue? I can understand that. Out of curiosity, does Yasashi's kanji carry over to Chinese? I have no idea. Yasashi? Yasashi is nice, right? I don't know the Mandarin or nice. Yaho? Yaho is the closest thing I can think of in Fujianese. Yao? That's not close enough. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, nice, gentle, kind. Yaho? I mean, yeah, that's the closest I got. I don't know what the Mandarin is. But let's... You know, I'm curious. Let's find out. Let's just say, like, nice person in Mandarin. Howden? Howden? That's not close, so that doesn't help. It's a conjugation of nice person, so we can't even use nice. Sorry. Bad example. Let's just use nice in isolation. Howde? Howde? That's probably not what I'm looking for. How about gentle? Wait, howde? Wait, howde? You... Okay, the Chinese on Yumi reading for in Japanese is yo. Okay, yo. Yeah, yo. Which looks similar to the reading used in Chinese. Oh, okay. Yeah, That's you, okay. Hey, no offense. What is my animal on the Chinese calendar? Yeah, October 3rd? I have no idea. Because animal on the Chinese calendar is based on years. You said you were 15, right? So, 15... It's the third. I don't know what the third is. I actually don't keep up with zodiacs too much. Well, if this year is the dragon, and say you're, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know the order of the zodiac, but it's whatever year you're born. Yeah, it's a cycle of 12 animals based on what year you're born. So you're the third year, whatever the third year animal is. I can't wait to learn Mandarin, Turnus. I'm looking forward to it. Okay.
かっこいい学生です。
かっ
かっ
こいい。
こいい
学生です。
学生です。
これはラーメンですか？
これはラーメンですか？これはラーメンですか？ Oh, is this ramen? I'm aware. I'm aware. There are two Chinese languages. There are a lot of yeah. One with more characters. Oh, you're talking about the writing, yes. Yeah, there's traditional and simplified. Yep.
カレーは美味しいです。
カレーは
カレーは美味しいです。
カレーは美味しいです。美味しい
です。
これは寿司ですか？
これは寿司ですか？ Is this sushi?
かっこいい弁護士と優しい医者。
かっこいい弁護士と優しい。I lost it. 医者。
かっこいい弁護士と優しい医者。
Okay. Oh.
優しい弁護士とかっこいい先生。
Nice lawyer and cool feature. これは
これ
はおいしいご飯
です。
I'm not very familiar with the language used in China. I've noticed that many of the kanji I've seen on Mandarin learning streams are kanji I recognize from Japanese, and they have similar sound. Yeah, you know, as far as we know, I only know like the relation between them, right? Kanji is does have origins, right? Origins in Mandarin, so it'd be a great way to connect associations and bridge the gap. So it would be kind of fun to use Japanese to learn Chinese, to learn Mandarin. Although that would take so long for me to stagger. So maybe in the future we'll do something interesting like that. Do associations based on Japanese to Mandarin as opposed to you doing associations from English to Mandarin. That would be so much fun. And Milosh is doing that with second language. So that's really fun. That sounds like a really double downing. Like if you want to learn and stagger two languages, that's pretty sweet. I'll have to keep that in mind. That sounds pretty sweet. Great idea. Excellent idea. I haven't even considered that yet. I've been avoiding seriously studying Mandarin because I'm afraid of the interference it may be due to the similarities in writing systems. Yeah. So my thought, I have this thought in the back of my head, the interference, like the psychological interference. Oftentimes my my default approach is to embrace the similarities. So get all the things that are incredibly similar to each other so that you can hyper focus on the nuances immediately. So a lot of times I run towards the similarities as opposed to run away from the similarities. That's the it comes up later. You guys, Turnus, I think you and someone else mentioned the kitakanas, right? The four. I immediately saw how I was gonna separate those, but we'll see if it works. I don't necessarily think that I'm gonna know how much interference, since this is probably technically the third time I've learned a language, right, like this. So I'm gonna keep my eye out and observe how much interference I experience, and then you can definitely share with me your experience if you go in seriously. Katakana. Here's a Duolingo player. He did 50k XP in every course language. I bet. I mean, that guy that has over 10 years of experience, I imagine. I didn't have any issues with interference when learning that. I know. So, or not. Sorry, I didn't know. I know. You gave me the impression that you were fine with that. Sorry. That I don't think there's an interference with that either. I did have plenty of issues due to many of the characters look so similar. So like, what I meant was just the 4 kitakanas, not any of the rest of the kitakanas. So in frequency, there's really no discrepancy other than the pair that I'm talking about. And I did see the pair because some peeps decided to mention them. I was like, I actually would go towards the similarities in order to notice the difference, then go away from the similarities to find differences instead of finding differences. It was a little talk. Also, when you learn German for a German speaker, you can only learn 4 languages: English, Italian, Spanish, French. I learned my 4 languages. I mean, that sounds like fun. You should try it. I'm not sure if that's the same thing I'm talking about though, where like for a German speaker you can only learn 4 languages. Sometimes if you want to draw similarities, that's an approach to learning a known language, or you can draw differences and then use those to get the other stuff. So in this case, Japanese and Mandarin would be drawn on similar. For a German speaker, you only have 4 languages, but you can use German to learn Japanese. Oh, for German speakers, as in like everything is in German? Oh, come to think of it, that's kind of interesting. Ah, good point, good point. I forgot about needing the interface to do that. Good point, Milosh. Good point. Yeah. So we'll see. Yeah, I totally forgot to consider that, if we can even do that here. That's a good point, Milosh. それは美味しいですか？
ですか？
ケーキ
ケーキ
は
は
美味しい
美味しいです。
Oh, right. Okay. More XP. Let's go. はい。
はい、
美味しいです。
美味しいです。
Oh, no.
です。美味しい。
これは美味しいです。
優しいです。
優しいです。She's nice. Oh. She's nice. いえ、それは水。 Yes.
です。
こんばんは、ナオミです。
Good evening. I'm Naomi. Sure.
お茶は
おいしい
おいしい
です。
です。
優しいです。
優しいです。He's nice. Endangered languages. What are those in what language do you think are endangered? It's an interesting word to describe language. I was floored when I went on YouTube and found people teaching Fujianese. Because I wouldn't mind finding the nuances of Fujianese so I can express things more clearly to my parents. Which is not formally taught anywhere. My grandfather has always said, my late grandfather has always felt a sense of warmth and comfort knowing that I preserved some of the Fujianese, even 2 generations later. And it's one of those things that most of it is taught orally than formally anymore. Endangered language like Zulu, Maori. Ooh, wait, Maori as in like New Zealand? Maori? Cool. And Haitian, Creole are the newest language to hit the app. Oh, that's so awesome. I'm curious if they will ever add Fujianese. Oh my gosh. I would love for them to add Fujianese. Please. Please Duolingo. Make it happen. I've been watching some YouTube videos every once in a while to brush up on some Fujian or Fujianese. Yeah, one of the things my grandfather has expressively told me, I don't have a very intimate like family relationship with my late grandparents, but one of the things my father's grandfather, he always gave me like this weird smile and stuff whenever I still use Fujianese to like greet him and talk to him. It's broken. It's like very broken Fujianese, but he always liked the idea that he has grandchildren that at least have some semblance, like some memory of retainment of that language. Something I always remember, that smile that he has. Anyways, is it curry? So, あれですか？
かっこいい人。
かっこいい人。Cool person. Yes.
いいえ。ピザ。
ピザ。それはピザ。
ピザです。優しい弁護士とかっこいい先生。
優しい弁護士とかっこいい先生。So, nice lawyer and nice and a cool teacher. I'm looking forward to seeing if kakoi or like different words that mean like kakoi or maybe sentiments like kakoi or yasashi get like compressed, because I can see I use a lot of modifiers in speech, right? In English there's a lot of descriptor words, and boy, when I think of a nice lawyer and I think yasashi bengoshi bengoshi is like, how many modifiers can you stack into Like, how much adverbage can you stack using maybe like compressed kanji, like compressing some of these things using kanji? That's way down the line, but I'm just looking at this like, yeah, I can see that. I can definitely start feeling the, yeah. Like, looking at the top here is like, yeah, and then you're looking here is like, yeah. And you're just thinking, can it be further compressed? And I wish they add your mother tongue. Interesting, because yeah, Serbia, Croatia, and Bosnia speak the same language. I see. Like with English, with Canada, the mother tongue. That's kind of funny for saying the mother tongue in Canada and America, UK, and Australia. I have 15 people who don't know English. Interesting. And I know they can learn without Duolingo, but I think it's cool to have an additional language. That's a fair point, especially coming from someone who knows more languages. Yeah. With with adjectives ending in the kana, in e kana, when written in their kanji form, you can combine as many as you want. By replacing e with ute. Interesting. Ute acts as an and. I see. Is that a thing that people like to do, like to embellish language? So like what are the habits of English, right, when you become more eloquent or like sophisticated? Oftentimes modifiers, descriptors and stuff embellishes the English language. Is it more eloquent and sophisticated if you continue to add more modifiers, or like fancy or something? Like, I don't know what the sentiment is, like the emotional sentiment. With na, adjectives requires attaching na to the end before combining with a noun. They may be combined by using de before putting a na. Okay. The de acts as an and. Okay. In German, the die das der is the word in English. I see. I is female, das is okay. For and, right? From my experience with anime, I don't often read manga, or like, it is common to just use one. Scenes where they taste food and describe it is like really fruity. I kind of like throwing words around. That's when I'm adding egotistical, by the way. But they do like to use around 3. Okay. I've been going a little bit hard today. Doubling down. In Germany, there are 2 types of verbs, correct and incorrect. I'm not sure what that means. Like the you and him, he, him, they will be different. So, yeah, you're talking about conjugations. Definitely made me think the food in Japan was some sort of amazing cuisine that's worthy of high praise, but it's not. Oh, you don't take too much of the over representation of food tourism in Japan? What did you try when you went to Japan? Ramen is tasty. Ramen wa oishii
美味しい
です。
です。
優しい学生
Yasashi gakse. A nice student. Yeah, I'm very familiar with different verb conjugations in the Germanic language, in Germanic languages of origin. Romance language of origin, their conjugations go a little hard. Just a wee bit hard. My experience with that was through Spanish.
これ
これはおいしいご飯です。
です。
You try yakitori, onigiri, karage, ragu. Oh, even wagyu beef. Interesting. Sushi, amongst others. I'll say wagyu beef's reputation is well deserved. Nice, good to know. Now some of the best tasting. It's on my bucket list. And and not just getting it imported, like heading to Japan, sitting down, wagyu beef, like not the whole ambiance as well. It's got to be, that's a bucket list thing. But the chicken tastes like, well, chicken. Oh yeah, fair enough. It for the karage was chicken karage. It was with chicken. I don't know if karage, that word implies it's chicken or not. Is it always chicken when it's referred to as karage? Okay. What do you say when something's fried, but you don't know what it is? So like, how do you say fried something else? Is it kara? Yeah, I mean, like, is it another word you add? Like, for example, fried squid. I don't remember. I remember seeing it I remember on glancing, like, on video games and stuff. But it doesn't come to mind right now.
優しい医者と優しい先生
Okay. These are the important questions of life, my friends. Talking about food. Sorry, I'm a little biased, but food culture. 優しい医者と優しい先生. So, hey, nice. I don't know why I keep doing this movement, and I have a feeling Italians are gonna get a little upset if I'm because I remember the meme, but I'm not really trying to like make that hand gesture for whatever reason. I like raising my hand every once in a while. a nice doctor and a nice teacher. Keiki wa oshii desu. So, keiki wa oishii
おいしい
desu. Is this sushi? これは sushi desu ka? これは Oh, yeah. これは寿司ですか? Incorrect verb conjugation. I have no... Yeah, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I know nothing about that. The common prefix for fried, insert meat, is... Holy kanji age. Uh-oh, age. Sorry. No comment. No comment. H. Okay. So, okay, it's at the end. No, it's not. It's not. No, it's not Romaji. It's not Romaji interference. It's plain. It's even worse than that. It's English interference. That's not even Romaji. Like, if it was Romaji interference, I would have just said age. But it's just plain English. plain English interference because it's a word. Romaji, I would be able to know that it's 2 syllables, right? Gay. And wow, that is a kanji right there. Holy heck, that's a block of, that's a character right there. So the modifier is at the, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's just a word. Freaking age. That's kind of funny. I love when that happens. The most complicated one I've seen so far is Ernest. Utsu, Utsu, like there's not enough resolution on my on my monitor to see that. Like I can't even tell. Like I don't have high resolution monitors, nor do I have the chat text up. I have like it's on the smallest size, and dude. What's the, oh yeah, Utsu. Yeah, I could imagine Utsu. Yeah, most definitely. You're starting to assume I don't love German conjugation systems. I'm not learning German, so I don't have any way of making significance out of German. So it's kind of tough. The only German exposure I have is in high school we had to learn 1 semester of German, French, and Spanish. And I stuck with Spanish. It's something to think about for a second. When you think about something, at least in my opinion, when you think about something, thinking about it for a second isn't meaningful. It's not intent. There's no intent in retaining that information. So I have no intention of being able to do German conjugation. It's a neat idea. I understand how conjugation works. Verb conjugation is universal in that region of origination of words. So I mentioned that already, right? Germanic languages. And then Romance languages also have lots of verb conjugation. It's understandable. You need to go get your wife for her medication? Good luck. Good luck. Stay safe. Yeah? Take care. Thanks for stopping by, Turnip. それは
美味しい
美味しいですか？
ですか？
Okay. What does this star mean? Talk about countries. Oh, no. The star is the regular symbol. Okay. All right, let's wrap it up with some. Actually, let's get all our mistakes out of the way first. 14 XP for our mistakes. Sure.
それはイギリスですか？
それはイギリスですか? Is that Britain?
いいえ、カナダは大きいです。
いいえ、カナダは大きいです。No, Canada is big. A nice lawyer? 優しい弁護士です。Oh, no, des. That's what caused the error. That's curry. それはカレーです。はい。カナダ人です。Why did I get this one wrong? Did I forget the height? Friends quest update. Wait, what does this mean? Oh, that's cute. Maybe later. I want my gems right now. Sorry. That's, yeah. I don't want to hear about German too much, and you don't want to hear about Japanese too much. But hey, we like English, right? I use English. I do like English. I also like German and Japanese. Hearing about it does not reflect how much I like it. How appropriate it is probably the problem here. So I'm learning Japanese, so it's very tough to constantly be bombarded about things in German. Maybe down the line I'll learn German at some point. Oh, I see. Interesting. You can do things with friends. Wow, she's going hard. Ola is going hard, man. Oh, this is fun. I mean, I'm not going to be doing this the whole time, but I am doubling down because she's probably doubling down because her 7-week streak was the same too. Ola's 7-week streak was the same. Okay. Yep, I'm looking at it right here. This is the league, right here. Yes. You're in 5th? Let's see. Do. Oh my gosh, please. The pretzel. Alright, so we're gonna iron out all our hirakana now.
Hi.
Hi.
Ru.
Ru. Wait.
Ru.
Ru. That was new. Now the other one was new.
Ho.
Oh. Oh. Nushi. Nushi. Hifu. Oh. Hifu.
Yoru.
Yoru. Yoru. Yoru.
Ru.
Ru. This is ro. Right, and that's May. Yeah, May. And this is re. Day. Numa.
Numa.
Himu.
Himo.
Himo. Oops. Himo. Nushi.
Nushi.
Oh. No. Noro.
Noru.
Noru. Oops. Noru.
Hiru.
Diamond. Being in the top 10 and final one where people think 1000 XP is a day normal. That sounds about right. I see that. I can see that. Horu. Horu. Horu.
Horu.
Horu.
Numa.
Numa. Numa.
Nu. Ma.
Swamp, right? Hoka.
Hoka.
Hiru.
Hiru.
Hoshi.
Hoshi.
Rusu. Rusu.
Rusu.
Rusu. Numa.
Numa.
Hifu.
Hifu.
Rusu. Yeah, I understand. You give you the benefit of a doubt. You're 15 and a half, and your questions, I mean, I'm not sure if you asked me a question. You are just telling me stuff, which that sounds reasonable. 1000 XP a day is normal. I'll take your word for it. I'm not in Diamond League, so fine. It's a statement.
星
Hoshi. Hoshi.
し
Star. Hoshi. Star. Horu.
掘る
Noru.
乗る
Furu.
振る
Hoka.
他
Hoshi.
星
Numa. Numa. Imo.
犬
Inu. Inu. Dog. Hiru. Horu. Hoka. Shiru. Shiru. Ifu. Nice. I hope in the future we don't have any hostility while talking about unique topics. I hope so too. Me?
飲む
Nomu. Heya.
部屋
Heya. Heya.
虫
I like to think I sound like an understanding person. Yes. You sound like an understanding person too. Mushi. Kore. Kore.
それ
Oh, oops.
これ
Nomu.
山
Yama. Ya.
Ya.
Ma.
Ma.
Mountain, right? Yama. Noru.
乗る
Mushi.
虫
Bug. Sore.
それ
Heya.
部屋
And Komu.
噛む
Kamu.
部屋
Heya. Mushi.
虫
Kore.
乗る
Noru. Okay. Ya.
や
Hey.
虫
Mushi.
Mu.
Shi.
し
Nomu.
飲む 部
Heya.
屋
Kore.
これ
Muki.
向き
Kamu.
噛む
Okay.
これ
Kore? Did you say just
Kore?
Kore. Nomu. Nomu.
部屋
Heya. Yeah? Oh, it's a room. Heya is a room. Hey, let's dance in a room. Okay. Okay. Sore. Nomu. Mushi. Ya. Muki. Hooray! Thank you. I appreciate the kind words, Milosh. Arguments are fine, you know? Arguments can help us overcome differences, learn how to be mutually respectful while disagreeing on topics. Hopefully it won't suck too much if we have an argument, you know? In the future. Yo?
Yo. Me.
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 Ro. Ro.
Ro. O.
Oh.
O.
Oh. Not to be confused with O. Oh, okay. Ro.
Ro.
Do. Me.
Me.
O.
O.
Yo.
Yo.
To.
To.
夜
Yoru.
Yo.
Yoru.
Ru.
夜
Yoru.
時
Which is night. Toki. Iro. Iro.
色。
亀
Kame. Kame.
亀
Shime.
締め。
Yomu.
読む
Yome.
嫁
Iro.
色。
Toshi.
年
Toshi.
6。
No bad words, of course? Of course. Night? Oh, I don't know what that says first. What does that say? Just practice, right? But what does that actually mean first? Like night? Nicht? Fled? Ra? Natürlich? Natürlich? I don't know. But there you go. Okay.
6。
Roku. Ro.
ろ。
Ku.
く。6。
Hey, Roku. That's actually a brand. Okay. 6. Oh yeah, Roku.
外
Soto. Meshi. Meshi.
飯。
風呂
Furo. Furo. Furo.
風呂
Toki.
時
Roku.
6。
Yoko.
横。
Iyo.
清
Toshi.
年鳩
Hato.
は。
To.
と。
Pigeon. Hato. Okay. O. O.
と。
O. Me. Yo. Ro. Ro. O. To.
読む
Yomu. Yo. Oh, Yomu. Read. Yomu. 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 Moto. Moto.
豆
Mame. 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 Yoru. Yoru. Tora. Toki. Yome. Furo.
色。
Iro. 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 Color. Iro. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, we're going to Hirakana 201. Oh, I really like doing this, but now we got these stuff. Nice. The sound of some characters can change by adding certain symbols. One of these look like quotation marks. I see that. Characters that start with a K sound turn into a G sound with this mark. For example, ka becomes ga. I see. So, ka, gi, gu, ge, go. I see. Ka, gi, gu, ge, go. It sounds like goo goo gaga. Ka, gi, gu, ge, go. Okay. I got it. So K's becomes G's. That's wonderful. Got it.
Ka.
Ka. Oh, or ga. Right. Ga. Okay. And it's this way.
Ka.
Ga.
Gi.
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 Gi. Gi.
Gi. Ka.
Ga.
Ka. Gu.
Gu. Gu.
Gu. Gi.
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 Gu.
Gu. Gu.
Ga, gi, goo, goo. Go, go. Thanks. Or learning is so hard. Wish nothing but good luck. Oh, thanks. Thanks. You gotta keep your energy up. If my energy is not up and my mindset is not great, I usually am not streaming. I don't stream when my energy is not great and my mindset's not there. So, not to give the false impression that I don't have bad days. Generally, I'm not. I would not be streaming or sharing anything or recording anything if my energy is low. I like to give it my all when I'm publicly available. Right?
Gu.
Gu. Okay.
Gu. Ge.
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 Gi.
Gi.
Ki.
Oops.
Gi.
Gi.
Go.
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 Go. Oh, I can. Oh, Gohan and nice. Okay. Ge.
Ge. Ge.
Ge.
Ge. Tsugi. Tsugi.
Tsu. Tsu.
Tsu.
Gi.
Gi.
Tsugi. Tsugi. Next. Tsugi. Okay. What do I do for a living? I exist for a living. Yeah, I exist for a living. I don't actually I'm guessing what you mean by living is what do I do every day? Because I'm very comfortable. So I do this most of my hours. Most of my hours I do this. Your job is being a kid and going to school. That's a wonderful job. Be happy. Be a happy kid going to school. Right? This is what I do most of my days. When I'm not on stream, I'm sharing ideas and talking to people. That's most of my day. And then in the morning, I go running. So I run in the morning. I do a little bit of exercise in the evening. And I eat twice a day. And the reason why I say I'm comfortable is because I don't have any economic interests. Which is what I mentioned earlier. I live very comfortably financially. So what I do for a living doesn't involve money most of the time. At least not yet. It's been a while. Yeah. I'm very comfortable. I'm comfortable right now. Ga. Go. Ge.
Ge.
Gu. Gi.
Gi.
Thanks, Nick. Hello there. Also learning Japanese? Hello. Hello, Os Gamer. Welcome. Where are you at learning Japanese? Nick, hit me up. Hit me up with your experience right now. Unit 6? Dang. That is hardcore. You just started unit 6, or did you get to unit 6 just started? That's crazy. That's like, if you got to unit 6 when you just started today, wow. Sorry, I'm obviously slightly joking, but not slightly joking. I actually would believe someone who gets to unit 6 on day 1. Oh, in 30 days? Nice. Keep up the great work. 30 days, Nick. Absolutely. Absolutely scorcher. I mean, I'm on day 8. And I keep going back to hiragana. I haven't really... today, I'm on unit 3. I started unit 3. You started 16. So, ga...
Go.
Go... Alright. Ku... Go... Okay. Go. Whoops. Clicked on the wrong one. Go. Okay.
Manga.
Manga. I can say I can write manga. Ma. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Finally. Manga. And guess what the meaning for manga is? Manga. Of course. Of course, not to be confused with comic or graphic novel. Manga is manga. Thank you. Alright, let's go again. Oh, hey. We got new stuff. So, the sound of some characters are changed by adding certain symbols. One of these look like quotation marks, right? Oh wait, is it doing this again? Wait, why is it reminding me the same thing? I thought I already... Alright, ga gi gu ge go. Yes. Why are you reminding me the second time? Okay. Niku.
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 Kushi.
Kushi. Ku. Wait.
Kushi.
Kushi. Wait.
Kushi. Kushi.
Ku.
Kushi. 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 Kushi.
Dang. That is a really light Hushi. Dang.
Kushi. Kushi.
Kushi.
Kushi.
Dang. Dang. That was hard to hear, actually. Ku.
Fuku.
Ku. Whoops. I clicked on the wrong. Ku. Hane.
Hane.
Fuyu.
Fuyu.
Nishi.
Nishi.
Neku.
Neko.
Neko. Sorry.
Nishi.
Nishi. Ni.
Ni.
Shi.
Shi.
West. Nishi. Okay. Saifu. Saifu. Oh, I think I know what this is. It's wallet. Yes, Saifu. And I have a really weird of remembering it because it reminds me of cipher. And I would keep a cipher in my wallet. That's doesn't make any sense, but Saifu. That's how I remembered it.
財布こけし
Kokeshi, kokeshi?
こけし
Nikoi?
にこり
Nikori, oops, Nikori. K, E? Candy, candy.
権利
Candy. 喧嘩
喧嘩
お金
お金
伏見
伏見
喧嘩
喧嘩けか
fight 喧嘩 got it alright 練馬
はねり
はねりはねりシラフ
シラフ
はねりこけし
こけし
お酒
お酒
にこり
にこり財布
財布
さこ
oops
こい
ふ wallet right おまけ
寝つけ
ねつけねつけ oops that's not ne that's wa neつけケンリ喧嘩お酒おまけお金
おまけ
Oh, it's magic. Oh, okay. Bonus. Omake.
おまけ
Bonus.
寝つけ
ねつけ。Wait.
寝つけ
Oh. Oh, we are filling these in. Yeah, as much as I want to do more this stuff, which is what are our words today? Baru. Oh my gosh. Like we have America, Nihon, Igirisu with Jin, and Canada and Brazuchi. Brazichu. Barajisu. Yeah. We're gonna keep doing characters because I love characters. I enjoy hiragana quite a lot. Yeah, when you type ki, if you do the romaji, you're gonna get ki, which is you will get this, right? You'll get ki. You'll get this symbol probably, this kana. And then when you type, if you're gonna type ni, right? Ni. You can do nani. If you type that. So this is nani. Can I spell my name? Yeah, it's Ma-u. So at least a pseudonym I go by. So Ma will look like this, and Ku, maybe. It could be adopted, so it could be a different symbols. But the kana that I would use right now from my limited learning experience is this. Yeah, there it is. Me. I have no idea what that's. The second is Milos. Me. Oh, I see it. So I haven't learned that part, but I did see it down here. So, right here, there's like S notation with do. It might have. Well, actually, it might be. Katakana do. Where's do? No, it's not. Interesting. So it kind of looks like this. It's like a longer. So it's a milos. 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 Yeah, it's very tiny, but yes. You think it's interesting because of his alphabet system? Me too. Me too. Or the sound system. Yeah, the writing system. New. Nu. He. Ru. Ho. Nuru. Hima. Rusu. Nuka. Himo. My lips got stuck together there. Shiru. Taru. Hoshi. Himo. Wait, himo? Thread. Himo. I don't know if I'm going to be using that term, but himo.
月日
Skihi? Oh my gosh. Skihi? Oh.
月日
Skihi. That's a word. Hoshi hosoi. 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 Hosoi.
細い
Hosoi.
保険
Hoken? Hoken? Hoken.
保険
He.
ル
Ru. Ma. Ha. Ho. He. Ha.
猿猿
Sa.
猿
Saru. Monkey. Saru. Numa.
うる
Uru. Mahi. Hiru. Maru. Rusu. Hiki.
光
Hikari. Oh, Hikari. Oh, yeah, I can say that now. Wait.
光
Hikari. Hikari. Light, of course. Hikari. So that makes Hama dark, probably. Hama and Hikari. Yurui. Can I name the 4 parts of a language? You already, you did mention it a couple times. Listening, talking, speaking, reading. Also, in German, there's a thing called split vocabulary. I see. When using it, you have to split it. AB goes at the end. I see. Okay. Yurui, yurui.
昼寝
I,
昼寝
irune. Haruka. Oh my gosh, Haruka. I wonder what her name means. Haruka. This is a character in a game series I play. Haruka. This is Numachi. Hiruma. Hachiru. Hikuri.
秘密
Nani? Okay. Maku. Nani Maku. Maungo. I can't actually see that. Yeah, that's Maungo. Manga. Oh, manga. I'm reading all this syllables separately. Manga. Yeah. Nice.
秘密
Imitsu.
秘密
Imitsu. Secret. Imitsu. Okay.
No.
Just gotta keep going. No.
Ya.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you do that line first.
Eh.
Eh. Eh.
Eh. Eh.
Eh?
Eh.
Wow.
Eh.
That's very short. Eh. I was kind of a more huss sound, but eh. Eh.
Mu.
Mu. Okay. Right. Kore.
これ
Nomu.
部屋
Heya. Hey.
Eh.
Eh. Heya. Heya.
部屋
Eh. Yeah.
Ya.
Interesting. Yeah, that's room. Kamu.
Kamu.
Muki.
向き
Sore.
それ
Nomu.
飲む
Kore.
これ
Sore and kore. This and that. Heya. That's room.
部
Heya.
屋
Oh, you really like Heya. Heya.
虫
Mushi. Mushi.
Mu.
Mushi.
し
Which is bug. Right. Kamu.
Kamu.
Mushi.
虫
Noru.
乗る
Yomu.
読む
And then
部
Heya.
屋
Sore.
それ
Eh.
晴れ
Hare. It's more like eh. You were thinking your fourth language should be Norwegian because your girlfriend is Norwegian? That's cute. She knows English, but I want to connect with her more. That's kind of nice. One day at a time, right? Go for it.
晴れ
Hare.
Ha.
Re. Re.
で
Hare. Clear weather. Hare. Eh. Mushi.
虫
Heya. Nomu.
飲む
Kore.
これ
Nomu. Ya. Ya, ya, ya.
飲む
Nomu. No. Whoops. No. Mu. Drink. Nomu. Right. We had that. Sore. Noru. Mushi. Muki. No. Holy heck. Just going so hard. This person likes Duolingo as much as I do at the moment. Dang. I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Quick bathroom break. Thanks for the guard. Thanks for guarding. Milos. Alright, so what we're really trying to do is tomorrow we're gonna be turning on Romaji. So we gotta lean in hard and get as many Takuons and start hitting combos at some point. So let's put in some more work on our hirakana at least.
読む
Twitch moderators? I don't really have any Twitch moderators. I moderate. Yomu. Meishi.
Meshi.
Meshi. Iro.
Toki.
Oh.
Ki o.
Why are you owing like that? Oh.
Ki o.
Okay, that's a lot shorter than I thought. Why aren't you going longer? Oh. Okay. Not oh. Oh. We got the oh. Yomu.
6
Roku.
Do.
Roku.
Ku.
6. Roku. Roku
Roku.
again. Roku. If I ask, I'm not looking for mods? Yeah, I'm not looking for mods. No mods until until it's required, which there's no need for mods. Yep, you are correct. Toshi.
年
Neshi.
飯
Meshi. Toki.
時
Yomu.
読む
Oh. Shime.
締め
Toki.
Yome.
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 Oh.
はと
Hato.
は
To. Pigeon, right? Hato. Iro.
色
Roku.
6
Yome.
嫁
Iyo.
清
Toshi.
年
Oh. Iro.
夜
Yoru. Oh, that's Yoru. Night. Yomu. Wait. Yeah, Yomu. Yo. Yoko. Hiro. Meshi. We might be able to get more. So we only got the G, right? The Ga. Here it is. Ga.
き
E.
け
Whoops.
き
E. Gu.
くけ
Ye.
け
Ga.
か
Gu.
く
Gi.
ぎ
Gu.
ご
Oh, go. Ge.
げかぎ
Kagi. Ka.
か
Gi.
ぎ
Ki. Kagi.
さが
Saga. Saga. Yep. Saga. Saga. Gaku. Gaku.
がく投げ
Nage. Nage. Nage.
投げ
Ago.
あご
Ago. Kagi. Yeah,
か
Kagi.
ぎ
Gin. Gin.
げん
Gang. Sorry. Gang. I'm like Gangeki. Kagu.
かぐ
And then Saga. Saga.
さがひげ
So what's the ratio of moderators to viewers? 0 to infinity? I don't have any moderators. Thanks. Thanks for the encouragement. Yes. I have a goal in mind today. Tomorrow is another super day. It's the final super day. So today we're gonna try to get all the hirakanas as quickly as possible. All the hirakanas, so then I can turn something off. So I'm gonna end up turning off the Roman, the Romaji, which are all the letters, all the Roman characters. Tomorrow.
ひげ
Ike,
ひ
Ike,
げ
beard, Ike,
言語
Gengo, Gengo. Ooh. Kagu, Kagu,
かぐ
Kagu,
孫
Mago. It's close to Tomago. Oh, I can spell Tomago, which is egg. Or Tomago? Tomago? Tomago. Yes, egg.
孫
Mago.
孫
I believe, Milos. Get to that B1. Do it. Ago.
顎
Fugo. Fuku. Fugu.
Fugu.
Hey, Fugu. Fugu. Gimu. Gimu.
義務
Nage. Nage.
投げ
Hage.
はげ仕事
Shigoto.
仕事
Shigo.
仕事
Shigoto. So,
し
go.
ご
To.
と
Work. Shigoto. Shigoto.
仕事
Okay. Go.
が
Okay. So, ge. Gi. Gu. Go. Ga.
メガネ
Megane.
メガネ
Megane. Megane. So, Ne. Glasses. Interesting. Megane. Megane.
メガネ
Megane. Ringo. 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 Ringo.
影
Kage. Kage. Like Kage. We can do some Kageing Naruto style, right? Oh, can I do? I can do that. Naruto. Probably not the way, but still. What is it? Kagaku. Kakaku. Kagaku. I don't know. I must have offended the person in some way. Milos. We won't really belinger on that topic. But, yeah, that person seemed to be having a bad day, unfortunately. I suppose he came here to be pampered and pandered to. Unfortunately, I didn't provide that, so good luck to that person. Nageru? Yeah, nageru. Sosoku. Oyoku. Shigeru. I feel like I know this word too. Shigeru.
日本語
Nihongo. Oh, hey, it's a crossover between the hirakana section and the regular section. Nihongo. Hongo. Wait.
日本語
Kind of a crossover. Not specifically this, but it's part of the Japanese, Japan, and stuff. Oops. Oh, I missed something. Oh, I missed the ho. I totally skipped over the ho. Nihongo. Yeah.
日本語
Let's try this again. It's ni ho go. Okay. Hooray! What are the two hardest categories of Japanese language? For you is writing and reading? Oh, that's interesting. Probably writing, since I am not doing that today, because I want to get into the reading comprehension quickly. But I usually spend half my time writing, at least more than half my time writing, with this with this plugin. Actually, let's switch to the mouse now that I think about it. Okay.
ざ
Oh, and then this happens. Wait. Hold up. I didn't get the
ざ
the tooltip for this. Oh, I must have. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is.
ざ
Ja, ja, ja. Oh, no, wait. So, sa becomes... I don't think I got the tooltips for this. Hold up. No, let's just continue.
za,
Yeah, za. So, S's, I'm guessing then S's become Z's. So, ja, za, ja,
za,
ja, ja, like pizza, pizza. And so lots of S's with apostrophes. Okay, and then we can spell. I'm still missing P. Aren't I? Pizza. Oh, wait. That's kita. That's kata kana. Katakana.
za,
Pizza. Da. Oh, we got ja, I guess, I suppose. Ji. Okay, yeah. So ji.
ji,
Ji. Oh, it becomes J. I. Okay. Ji. G. Not the same grouping. G.
ji,
So, oh wait, that means SA. Oh. Ja, okay. It doesn't really matter for this. All I need to remember now is the kana.
za,
Ja. Ja.
za, zu,
Tsu. Right. Tsu.
zu,
Tsu.
ji,
Ji. Ji. Ji.
ji,
Tsu. Tsu.
zu, zu,
Tsu. Tsu.
zu, ze,
J. Right. Took the say. J.
ze, ji,
G.
ji, zo,
Jo. Right. Took the so.
zo,
Jo. J.
ge,
Oops.
ze, ze,
J. Okay.
ze,
富士
Fuji. Fuji.
富士
Fuji. Fuji.
ji,
Fuji. 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 Ji.
ji,
Ja.
za,
Sa.
sa,
She.
shi,
J.
ze,
Za. Za.
zo,
Zo. Zo. Say. Zo. Su. Zu. Su. So.
静か、
Shizuka. Shizuka. Zuka. Ka.
静か、
Shizuka. Quiet. Shizuka. We're still going. Let's go. Rusu. 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 Rusu.
骨
One. One. That's bone. Hone.
骨
Naru. naru.
なる
Whoops.
なる
I clicked on the wrong one. Naru. Mahi.
麻痺
Hifu.
皮膚
Hifu. Numa.
沼
Nuru.
塗る
Nuru.
犬
Inu. Inu.
I.
Nu.
Nu.
Dog. Hoshio. Hoshoi. Hosoi. 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 Hosoi.
細い
Hosoi.
保険
Hoken. Honken. Hoken.
保険
Hoken. Okay. Hoken. Okay.
保険
Ikui. Ikui.
低い
Kui. Hidu. Hiruma. Hiruma.
昼間
Numachi. Numachi.
沼地
Hashido. Hashidu.
走る
Hashidu. Hashiru. Haruga.
春光る
Hikaru.
光る ひ
Hikaru. Light. Hikaru.
かる
Oh, to shine. Okay, so it's light or to shine. Hikaru. Oh, no. Hikari is light. Hikaru is... Okay. Hikaru is to shine. Interesting. Yurui. Yurui. Yurui.
ゆるい昼寝
Hirune.
昼寝
Hirune. Hirune.
昼寝
Hosoi. Hosoi.
細い
Hoken.
保険
Okoru. Okoru.
誇る
Okoru. Nurui.
ぬるい
And Hikari.
Hikaru?
Oh, Hikaru.
秘密
Which we just found out is to shine.
秘密
Himitsu. Himitsu.
秘密
I.
ひ
Mi.
み
Tsu.
つ
Himitsu. Secret, right? Hikari. Hikaru. To shine. Hikaru. Hikaru.
秘密
Himitsu. 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 Kuruyo. Kuruyo. Osoi. Okay. Hoken. Hoken. Hatsuru. Hatsuru. Yuroi.
昼寝
Hirune. Ki. Wait.
昼
Hirune.
寝昼寝
Hirune. Wait.
昼寝
Hirune. Hiru. Hiru. Hirune. A nap. Hirune. Up and away we go. Have we been at 6 hours? That's not too bad. Ya.
やへ
E.
へ
E. Mu.
むれ
De. Oh, de.
れ
やし
Yashi. Kare, kare, kare.
彼、部屋、
Heya, heya, which is room. Heya.
部屋、
No, noki, noki,
の
noki.
き
Heya,
Heso.
heso. Mura,
村、
kamu, kamu.
噛む
Yama,
山それ
sore, sore.
そ
re,
れ、歴史、
dekishi, dekishi. Mukashi, mukashi.
昔、彼氏、
Kareshi, kareshi.
彼氏、
No,
や、
ya, ya, no, mu, re, he.
これ
Kore, kore, kore. This, of course. Heya. Oops. That's not heya. Room. Oh, this one. My
群
bad.
れ
I'm going a little too fast. Welcome back. Fun fact. Cherry is the easiest fruit flavor to make artificially? I feel that checks out, yeah. Had to cough. Okay.
群れ
Mure. Mure. Noru. Shia. Amu. Eso. Yamu. Yama.
歴史、
Dekishi. 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 De. I. Dekishi.
歴史、
Rekishi. History. Rekishi. Yasui. 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 Kind of like that. Yasui.
へこむ
Hekomu. Ke.
へこむ
Hekomu. Hekomu. Henka. 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 Yao. Ya. Yao. Ya. Yao. Ya. Yao. Ya. Konya. Konya. De. Rekishi. Rekishi. Tanomu.
飲み物
Nomimono.
飲み物
Nomi. Mono. Nomi.
飲み物
Mo. No.
飲み物
A drink. Nomimono. Nomimono. Mo. Nomimono. Nomimono. Kind of a tongue twister for me, actually. Hey, yeah. Nice. If there is life out there or not is terrifying in both answers. For one, we are not alone in the universe. For two, we are alone. I can see that. Yes. Wait. Poignant. Is she gonna keep going? I'm curious if Paula keeps going.
Yo.
It's kind of fun. Yo.
め
Me. Me. Me.
と
To.
と
To. Okay. O.
O.
O. Kuru. Kuru. Yo. Kuru yo.
メガネ
Manga. Mengane. Mengane.
メガネ
Me.
め
メガネ
Megane. Oh, megane.
Ga.
Me. Ne.
ね
メガネ
Megane. Megane. Glasses. Megane. Megane. Not to add the I thought there was a mengane, but it's a megane. Megane. Yome. Yome.
嫁
Yome.
きよ
Uroku.
6
Roku. Kuru yo.
来るよ
And Oyogo. Gu. Oyogu.
泳ぐ
Oyogu. Yikes. That one's a little rough. Toki.
時
Oh.
6
Roku. Roku. 6, of course. Shime.
締め
Oyogu.
泳ぐ
Oyogu. Yomu.
読む
Kuru yo.
来るよ
Also, when I look at Leah, I think of people in my head and I try to beat them. Those people on the leaderboard adds more pressure to beat them. Indeed. Make it count?
横
Mm-hmm. Toshi?
年
Toshi. Hiro.
仕事
Shigoto. Shigoto.
と
Work. Shikoto. Toki.
時
Iro.
色
Meshi.
飯
Toshi.
年
Kuru yo. Kuru yo.
来る
Kuru yo. Kuru yo. Meshi.
歯と
Ato. To. Pigeon, right? Meshi. Iro. Yomu. Oyoku. Yome. I'm gonna try to fill in this stuff today. I think that's the goal. We're gonna bootstrap all the hiragana's base hiragana. That'll be where we end for the day. think of those people on the leaderboard as classmates instead of enemies. So you move up. One and the same, you know? One and the same.
科学
You can have frenemies.
科学
Takaku. 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 Kagi.
鍵
Sosoku. That sounds kind of nice. Sosoku.
言語
Gengo.
言語
Kagaku. Kagaku.
鍵
Kagi.
か
Gi.
ぎ
Key, of course. Ringa. Ringo. Oh, Ringo.
リンゴ
Ringo. Gaku.
学
Sosoyu. Sosoku.
注ぐ
Sosoku. Oyogu. Oyogu.
泳ぐ
Oyogu. Kagaku.
科学
投げる
Nageru. Nageru. Gimu. Gimu. Gimu.
義務
Oya. Type this. Oya. Oyogu. Oyogu.
茂る
Shigeru. Ringo.
リンゴ
Saka.
次
Wait.
次
Tsugi.
つ
Tsugi.
次
Tsugi.
ぎ
Next. Tsugi. Not to be confused with Tsuki or Tsuki. Alright. Okay. Genko.
言語
Gengo. Sosogu.
注ぐ
Sosogu. Nageru.
投げる
Nage.
投げ
Shigeru.
茂る
科学
Kagaku. I.
ひげ
Ige. Bread, right? Genko. Kage. Rinku. No, Rinko. Shigeru. Kekaku. Okay. Oh, we're getting the Z's back.
ざ
Ji.
じ
Zu.
ず
ぜ、
ぜ、ぜ、
ぜ、
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 ず、
じ、
oops,
じ、
じ、じ、ず、
ず、
ぞ、
ぞ、
ざ、
ざ、
え
風、
風、か、
か、
ぜ、
ぜ、
wind, 風、yeah, 風。
肘、
XP is just a number to set the value. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Fuji, Fuji. Oh wait, Hiji, Hiji. Kazu, Kazu,
数、
Kazu,
溝、
Miso, Mizo. Oh, Miso, Mizo. Wait, Oh yeah, Mizo.
溝、
Saji, Saji, Saji.
さじ、
Zeni, Zeni, Zeni,
ぜに、
Zeni. Nazi, Naze, Naze, Naze,
なぜ、
Naze, Naze. Zika, Zika, Jika, Jika. Nazo, Nazo,
謎、
Nazo.
自然、
She's saying, wait,
自然、
she,
し、
they,
ぜ、うん、うん、
nature. She's saying,
2時、
Niji, Niji. Zoku, Zoku,
族、
Zoku.
数、数、
Katsu,
数、
Iza, Iza, Iza,
いざ、
Iza. um, uh, the first computer only has 16 colors. Mm-hmm. Indeed. Gigi, Gigi. Oh yeah, Gigi, Gigi,
議事、
Gigi. Jigo, Jigo,
事故、
Jigo. Hazu, Hazu, Hazu. Kaze,
風、
like kamikaze.
家
I don't know what
族、
that means, but
家族、
a
家族、
kazo
家族、
kazoku
く、
ku
家族、
kazoku. Family, kazoku. Zo,
ざ、
za. Okay. Z, ze, za, zu. Whoops, I clicked on the wrong one. Zo. I don't even look
Hiza.
on the left anymore. Hiza? Wait. Hiza? Oh, he's Ni. Hiza. Ni. Nazo. Nazo.
全、
Zen. 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 Kazu. Kazu. Iji. Iji. Naze. 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 Iza. Jika. Jika.
火山火山
Some.
火山
Ka.
火山
Kasa. Kaza. Kaza.
火山
Volcano. Kazan. Wait. Oh, cute. Cute. We did it together. Hooray. Okay. I guess we're gonna go for a little bit. Got to go. Not bad for Thursday. Yeah, take care, Milos. Don't forget to, you know, rest, eat well, stay happy. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you next time.
だ
Da. Ooh, this is new. So ta becomes
だ
da. Got it. Oh yeah, that's quite late. Yeah, get some rest. Take care.
だ
Da.
じ
Ji. What? Z?
じ
Okay. Now we have two overlapping. So we're just gonna have to remember the kana, right? This is not helpful. This part is not helpful. Just kana, right? Z is I'm gonna hit that to near them side by side. Z, we'll see. Da.
だじ
Z. So far, now I have two
Z.
Z's. So I'm gonna have to
Z.
listen to them. Z. Uh-oh.
ずず
Z.
ず
Oh no.
だ
Da.
だ
Z. Z.
だ
Da.
だで
De. Right. De is okay.
で
Okay.
ず
Z.
ずど
Do. Yeah. Yeah. Do. To.
ど
Do. De.
でで
De.
で窓
Mato. Mato.
まど
Window. Mato. Okay. Do.
ど
Te.
て
To.
と
Da.
だ
Ji.
じ
Okay. Ji.
ど
Do. Da. Ji. De. つずでど
電話。
電話 oh hey 電話 we got it we nailed it 電話 there it is 電話 we talked about this with some peeps yeah so we have 2 oh no wait D, right? Wait. You didn't fill it in. What the heck? Oh. We'll keep it in mind. 彼
彼部屋
部屋部屋
部屋これ
これこれ
こ
これ
れ
昔昔昔
昔彼氏
彼氏彼氏
彼氏
のき
軒
村
村
山
山
山 sorry 山部屋へそ噛む
噛むそれ
we're trying to be a little bit faster, right? So, れ
れ
安い安い安い
安いへこむ
へこむ
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 かむ
噛む
乗る
乗る
山
山
へそへそ oops 視野
歴史
え
歴史歴史
歴史れ歴史
歴史
れ
歴史
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 し
Oh, whoops, that's not Dore, that's nay. I just clicked on nay. Skoshi, goshi, goshi. Why are all the others different?
休む
休む、休む。頼む。歴史。や今夜。変化。
飲み物
飲み物飲み物飲み物飲み物no which is
歴
drink
史歴史
歴史
れ
きし
し
history few more よ
よめ
め
め
お
おと
と
とあめ
雨年
年梅
梅
梅
That's dream 梅清
清
六
六
嫁
嫁
音
音
夜
夜亀
亀
か
め
め
予算
turtle 亀予算 lonely 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 lonely
論理
lonely
弱い
弱い弱い弱い弱い
弱い
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 ろ
お
およよろとおめ
鳥
鳥鳥 bird ぷよ
鳩
あと6飯とめ白 and 年
夢
夢夢oops oh whoops 関与
強い
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 破滅関与閉めるところ I can write Totoro. Nice. 落とす
娘
娘daughter
夢
夢 which is dream 夢 almost there. One more. Let's go. Kage.
鍵
Kagi, sorry. I clicked on the kana without registering. Sosoku.
ひげ
Hige. Hige.
げ
Beard, of course. Sosoku.
注ぐ
Fugu.
ふぐ
Kagoku. Kagaku.
科学
Nakeru.
投げる
Nageru. Sorry. Rengo.
りんご
Oh, Ringo. Okay. Imu.
義務
Genko.
メガネ
Megane.
が
Megane. That's new. Mega.
ね
Ne. Glasses. Shigeru.
しげる
Oyagu.
泳ぐ
Oyogu. Why did I say yeah? Oyogu. Nageru.
投げる
Nageru. 投げ注ぐ
注ぐ
easy easy easy
疑似
easy lingo
漫画
manga が漫画言語科学科学しげる学投げるいい泳ぐ
鍵
keys or key 注ぐ言語しげくno しげるgain and lingo oh come on all right
いざ
I'm gonna get this Iza EG
肘
なぜ
なぜ謎easy no Iza
富士
富士ふじ富士風じか
時価
ジェニ
銭
議事謎数いざ
維持、
Oops.
いざ、
Iza. Azu.
銭、
Zeni. Zeni. Zoku.
族、
Zoku. Za.
静か、
Shizuka. Shizuka.
し、
Chizu. Chi. Chizuka.
ず、か、
Shizuka. Zoku.
族、
Zoku. Ki. Gi. Gizu. Giji. Giji.
議事、
Ji. Jika.
時価、
Hiji. Hiji.
肘、
And Hazu. Hazu.
はず、
Hazu.
なぜ、
Naze. 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 Za.
風、
Kaze. Kaze. Yes, Kaze. Wind. Kazu. Nazo. 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 Naso. Hazu. Hazu. Kaze. Kaze. Niji. 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 That's kind of rough. What? Alright, one more. Da. Oh, it's the da ones. Okay, it's the D ones that we're missing. Okay. Got this. Da.
じ、
Z. The other Z. Oh man. D. Zoo. Oh. Oh.
ず、
Zoo.
で、
De. De.
で、
De.
で、
So. Oh no.
ど、
Do. Zu.
ず、
Z.
じ、
Da.
誰、
Dare. Hey, dare. Da. Re. Dare.
で、
Who?
Mato.
Dare. Mato. Wait. Oh, I can just look at this. Mato. What am I doing? I don't need to hear that again. Desu. There's Desu. We did it. It's over. We're done.
です、
This.
肌、
Hada. Hada. Hada.
肌、
Okay.
ま
Mada.
だ、
Mada. De. Deru. Deru.
出る、
Doku.
どく、
Dok. Okay. Dashi.
だし、
Dashi's food thing. Mado.
窓、
Mado.
角、
Hado. Hado. Oh, we can say hado as well. Mado. Wait.
角、
Kado. Kado.
か、
Do.
ど、
Corner.
だけ、
Kado. Dake. Dore. Dore.
どれ、
Dore.
でこ、
Deko. Deko.
でこ、
Deshi.
弟子、
Deshi. Hada.
肌、
S- sude.
素手
Dake.
だけ
Kado.
角
え
続く
Suzuku. Wait. Suzuku. To
続く
Suzuku. To
つ
Zu.
ずく
Gu.
続くくく続く続くくく続く
Wow, that one's rough. Chizuku. No, it's Tizuku. Continue. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I have to now recognize all the kanas together. Do,
だ
da. Oh, that's not it. It's this one. What am I doing? Thanks, Victor. Do. Whoops. Whoops. Da. Z. Z. Ji. Zu. 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 They. They. Ji. And do.
まだ
Mada. 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 Still. Mada. Chizumu. 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 Okay. Chizumu.
井戸
Ido. 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 Okay. Ade. Dake. Dake. Mota. Mada. Mada. Ado. Nade.
涙
Namida. 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 Tears. Namida.
続く
Oh no. Chizuku. So
Zu.
Chizuku.
ずくだ
Da. Oh, I almost clicked the wrong one again. I don't know. All right, did we get it? It's Tomeyodo. Oh, interesting. I'm not landing on these things. I want to land on these things. Where are we right now? How long have we been doing? 7 hours? Let's do one more. One more. I feel like I can land on these things. Come on. Oh, we have more. I don't know what happened to the other. There wasn't this screen for the last three. The last two. So we only got the goals, the G's, right? The ga stuff, and then nothing else. All the like the zoo yeah. I don't know what happened to the screen. But at least this says this one. The sound of some characters are changed by right. One of these look like quotation marks. Characters that start with H or F turn into B with this mark. Ba, let's see. Ba, B, boo, 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 be, bo. Got it. Can you read this word? Soba. Sobo. No, soba. Yay! Food
Soba.
item. Soba. Soba. Okay, let me think about this for a moment. Okay. This one's gonna take a bit. Okay.
Ba.
Ah. Okay, right. You take your ha, right? Your ha. Slash wa.
Ba.
Ba.
Bi.
You get your he, right? He into B.
Bi.
Ba.
Ba. Bi.
Ba. B.
Bi. Boo.
Boo, right? Poo into boo. So this, got it. Okay.
Boo.
Boo.
Ba.
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 Boo.
Boo. Boo.
Boo.
Boo. Be.
Be. Your he into be, right?
Be.
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 Be. Bo.
Bo. Your ho into bo. Right.
Bo.
Bo. Right. Be.
Be. Bo.
Bo.
Bo. Bang.
Bang.
Ba.
Ban. Evening. Ban. Oh, okay. Gong ba wa ban. Interesting. Hola. Bienvenido, I suppose. Not sure which one we're going with. B. Okay, B. Boo. Bo.
Bo.
Be.
Be.
Ba.
Ba.
People, be, boo, boo, beep, boo, beep, boo. Bo.
Boo.
Boo. He. Bo. Oops, almost clicked on the wrong. Bo. Be. Who. Ho.
Hanabi.
Hanabi. Oh, hey, Hanabi. Good. I am going to try to play a few. I'm gonna try to help with something. I don't know what nos vemos, like how to phrase that. You're gonna try to help or do something, or you would like to help to do something with you or with me. I'm really terrible. I don't remember the conjugation stuff anymore. I'm going to see if I can help you with something. Something like that? Sorry, that's the best I got. Okay? I have no idea. I was trying to read your sense, so unfortunately, no hablo español, I suppose. Perhaps that's not Spanish. I don't know.
Hanabi.
Hanabi. Hanabi. Hanabi. Hanabi. Fireworks, right. Hanabi. Hanabi. Ooh, I just want to get the Tomeyo a lesson with these 5. Come on. Stop giving me Dakuons. I want this. Ooh. H and F again? Yeah, so I think there's an error in this. They give you the same tip twice and then skip over 3 of the Dakuons. Because these are still the same, right? Yeah. Bobby, Boo, Bay, Bo. Okay. And this is still Soba. Weird. Toshi.
年
Toshi.
梅
Ume. Ume.
梅亀
Ame.
Ka.
Me.
Me.
Turtle, right? Ronri. Roni. Roni.
論理
Ronri. Ronri.
弱い
Yowai. Yo. Yowai. Yowai.
Yowai.
Roku.
6
Roku. Yoru.
夜
Oto.
音
Yome.
嫁
Kiyo.
清鳥
Tori. 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 Oh. Wait, is it
I.
ri or i? Tori. No.
I.
Tori. Tori. Kanyo. Kanyo.
関与強い
Tsuyoi. Tsuyoi.
強い
Tsuyoi. Tome.
止め
Roku.
6
Roku. Shiro.
白
Shiro. Meshi.
飯
Toshi.
年夢
Yume. Yume.
ゆ
Me.
め
Yosan. 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 Yosan? Yosan. We'll find out soon enough. Yosan. Oh, we can't, because no.
弱い
Yowai. 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 Kaungo. Kaunyo. Anyo. Anyo. Otosu. Otos. Tokoro. Shimeru. Hametsu.
娘
Musume.
娘娘
Musume.
娘
Mesume. Wait. Me. Su.
娘
Oh, wait.
娘娘娘娘
Musume.
娘
Okay, Musume. Okay. Musume. Dang. Musume. That was... I did it? Okay. We're fine. We're good. So tomorrow, we're gonna turn off the Romaji. And then we're gonna do a double down again. It's gonna be super day number 2, right? Because we're just gonna try hard on the super day. And we still got heck stuff. Yeah, there we go. What we learned? The gas. So ga, gi, gu, ge, go. Then it was za, right, for the S's. G, and then zuzezo. Zuzezo. So te, right, the S's. Then we have the da. It's like da, de, do. And then you had G again. G, zu. Let me hear these.
G, 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 G. Z, 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 z.
I didn't take Spanish, but I learned Spanish way back. I had like 6 or 7 years of Spanish way back, but it's been a very long time since I've used Spanish without just reading it and replying with English. So it's been a while. I only get gists now. So when I read the sentence, I read it as a gist as opposed to reading it as a verbatim. Yeah, it's been the only time I use Spanish like is reading. I only read Spanish because a lot of multiplayer games have Spanish speakers in them. Like if you're on the North American servers or the Western Hemisphere servers, you read, and I generally just respond in English. So it's sometimes I use broken Spanish. Most of the time it's just to get the gist of the idea. I no longer have like the capacity to break down the sentences anymore. As long as I have like a general idea, that's pretty much how it goes. Spanish is gonna be after Mandarin. So Mandarin is after Japanese. So we'll brush up on Spanish. Spanish is probably gonna be the fastest. I still remember trying to read Don Quixote. Don Quixote was the assignment. Let's see. So these are
Z,
z.
Z, Z, G, 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 G.
They're not supposed to be different, right?
Z, Z, Z.
Today we went hard because we're doing double down. So we did probably like 40 hiragana exercises because we're gonna remove romaji tomorrow. But all these are new.
Z, Z, G, G.
Okay. So da de do is keys, right? Da de do. Z zu z zi zu zi zu
G,
zu
Z,
zi
G,
zu.
Z.
What do I think about B?
B,
What about B? Bobby boopy boppy poopy bay poopy boppy. Bobby boopy baby boopy. Sorry. It looks angry? Oh, you're right. It does look angry. That's an angry package. Bobby boo babo. So this one is okay. So that's the what? Ha he hu he ho. Yeah. Ha he hu he ho. And then we got one more. I just wanted to complete these. So I wanted to complete the set so that it's just gold. All right. We did it. This person was going hard. Tomorrow we're going to go harder. Only now we're going to lift romaji as expected, right? Naturally. All right, that's it. I guess I have another digression earlier today, so we're gonna edit that. I had someone get angry at me today. That's cool, I suppose. I don't know. Good luck to that person. I felt like I couldn't do much there. Woe versus O. Oh yeah, they did mention that. Woe versus O, like this one, where when you specifically on typing, they mentioned the note about the typing thing. So I think it's O and O, 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 O. You know, O, 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 O. That's what I think.
O, O,
O, O, O, O. That's. But these ones are like.
G, G,
they're-
G, G, Z, 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 Z.
I don't know what to do about that other than no. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So my ears are not good enough, I suppose. I don't know. I think they're the same. Like these G's and these Z's are the same. But I don't know if these are supposed to be different. But I hear a difference between O and O, O and O, Z, Z. Wait.
G, G,
Oh, G, Z. Oh, wait.
G, 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 G,
Z,
G,
Z.
G, Z, Z.
Maybe it'll just come naturally. We'll see. All right, that's a wrap. Yeah, it'll just come naturally. We'll see. It's very slight. Yeah, I hear it. I hear the slightness. What about zoo? So then these are D's, right? Z, Z, zoo, and then D, D, zoo, right? D, zoo. I get it. I get what you mean, though. Yeah, I get what you mean about it, though. So these will line up with the D, D, and then D, do, D, 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 do, and then you get D, do, D, C. Oh my gosh. We'll get it. We'll get it. Yeah. I get what you mean now. It lines up. It definitely lines up. Got it. Thanks for the help. That actually helps out quite a lot. Because now I'm thinking of Mandarin. I'm actually thinking of Mandarin. The Mandarin sound. I'll have to work that into my routine at some point. That helps a lot, actually. Thanks for giving that a little tip there. All right, that's a wrap. Today's the end of a super day. Tomorrow is going to be the last super day, and then we'll go back to cutting back and being less crazy. I just wanted to hit it pretty hard because see how much super can go. All right, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening. Always welcome to comment, share, and discuss whatever goes on your thoughts. Know what you feel like when someone's arguing with you, I guess. I don't know. If someone's just attacking you in general. Because, you know, today we had a little bit of a scuffle where the person just basically attacked me instead of attacking whatever's being said. But alright, that's fine. Ad hominem arguments. I can't do anything about ad hominem arguments. If people go around insisting that you are the problem, then you can't really communicate or compromise. So good luck to that person. I mean, they didn't like what I had to say. That's fair enough. I try to be reasonable. They're unreasonable, so that's fair enough. Hopefully I don't get it like... Hopefully that's the last time we'll ever see each other and cross paths. Because... personally, I would love to keep doing this all the time. But, you know... I said my piece. I said that if I am annoying you, I literally asked the person if I'm annoying you. Don't waste your time with me. We can respect each other's places. The world is big enough for the both of us. But, you know, the person decided to shoot a little less insult and then make their way. That's fair enough. It's no skin off my back. As long as we can mutually exist without knowing that each other exists, it's fair enough. I mean, obviously, I don't forget these things. So, I like to use them as learning lessons for the future. Forgetting things is not my way of improving and marking the experiences I have. Alright, with that said, until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, good luck with everything, constantly learn a new language, have fun, have new experiences, meet both agreeable and disagreeable people, and the best. So, with that said, じゃあね、また明日。